Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Drocat, 8-Bit, Meepy, Kiona, Secret, Cot, and Hito. Greetings and salutations. Cheeky Plague Mask as well. Pestily. Let me have a look at that one. My sub to them just for the Plague Mask. Oh, 1.3 million follows. Yeah, fucking followers. Yeah, I'll drop a sub in there just so I can steal that Plague Mask. A fine addition to my collection. Hello, Blooded as well. Hello, fellow rich non-believers. Oh, I'm about to steal all of your points today. I don't know what, it'll be something easy like, will Lamprey breathe today? Will Lamprey go fishing at some point? Will Lamprey drink water during his run today? I'll have to make it, like, stacked astronomically in my favor, because I know you non-believers cannot resist. You'll do it on principle. Yeah, will I sneeze today? Will Lamprey miss the pause button? Alright, but I've already loaded up my game, so let's hop straight on in. Because today I want to carry on killing lots of zombies, but I want to do a little bit of looting today as well. Just a little bit. I'm not going to do much, just like, first hour or two, I'll just go through a few other houses. And I'm thinking about setting up an outpost on the other side of town today, as well. Because traveling back to the school takes a while. So having something on the other side of town would be nice. Alright, let me get some food. Yeah, good thing he's enjoying the game, but yeah, it was like stacked. I could not physically do it. It was hilarious. Did I put you in? I put you in the wrong one, didn't I? No, did I put you in the right one? I thought I threw you in my bag for a moment. Oh, fair play. You ended before the usual time? Oh, yeah, I ended like 45 minutes early. You know, the gamble yesterday was, could I repair a car, or could I get a car up to 97% overall condition? And we were doing really well, until we found out that the truck I was working on is literally the only truck in the game that has rear windows. And one of them was broken. So to replace that rear window, I had to find a truck that was identical to the one I was driving. But the thing is, the all-terrain Franklin is not a very common vehicle. So we went through the entire town and we didn't see a single other Franklin. So, yeah, ripperoni on that one. Went from 2,000 to 38,000 in 2 days. Ah yes, profits. Hello, Temetry as well. Hello, hello. Can I see your stats? You can indeed. Right. Let me go make sure there's no zombies on my generator first. So what's the outcome? Oh, non-believers won by a mile. Yeah, it was not even close. And let me set my alarm. Oh, you're already on 3:30. Fantastic. That's the guy, yes, we won. My calculations weren't wrong. Yes, if I keep putting all my points into non-believer, eventually, statistically, I will inevitably win. You're not using spears. I am the spear. But yeah, today, I'll probably get my cooking to level 9. Probably. But I want to try and pop that level 9 fishing. And I'm just going to clean up the roads a little bit. Like, move these cars out of the way. And, go over my map markings and just do a little bit of looting. Because I haven't marked a lot of the cars. But, yeah, I want to go through some more of the houses. Just push a little bit further east in terms of looting. And then just mark all the cars that are on my map. Because I know a lot of those markings are wrong now because I haven't been updating it. Another push to find Jeremy. No, God King Jeremy is gonna remain absent for the time being. He can't be found. He's living that stoic isolation lifestyle. He doesn't want to be bothered. We'll find him soon, though. It's almost the end of January, so we got like 1 more month. Or 1 month, 1.3 months. And then Jeremy can be found. That's the thing I could level up today, actually. I could probably pop my level 4 foraging and then read the next book. Just to get that one started. But I want to focus more on killing today, because yesterday we didn't kill that many. I think we killed 3,000. It wasn't that many overall. So today, I'm going to start with a little bit of looting. But then I want to start pushing further east. Try and round up the last of the zombies in West Point. But ideally, start making my way out towards Valley Station. That's the plan. And then maybe set up an outpost by the Gigamart. Or by the American Tire store, like somewhere in that area. So I have an eastern outpost. Something just really basic. But that's a maybe. I'm still not 100% sold on that idea yet. Alright, good stuff. Alright, frogs aren't in season yet, exactly. They're all on holiday. God King Jeremy is usually above such restrictions. Oh, it's self-imposed. Only Jeremy could do that to himself. Yeah, he hasn't been imposed upon him. No, Jeremy has done this willingly. It's because he's humble. If I could add a skill, what would I choose? I don't know. I do not know. No, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head that I would add. Yeah, where am I going? What am I looting? Right. Well, let me clear out this area today. We'll go through these houses here, go through those garages, wipe that one out, and get that one all squared away. Because it looks like a lot, but there's really not that much of West Point left to do. Going through those houses doesn't take too long. Yeah, yeah, invisibility, that's my skill. I want to be able to hold my breath and turn invisible for a time. Favorite base in West Point? Do you always set up in the school? I mean, I normally set up in the school. It's just one of the easier places to defend. Because you can't, like, lock off the entire ground floor. It's just, it's too much building to cover for one person. However, you don't need to lock it all off. You go upstairs into one of those classrooms, and you just kill everything, like mostly everything in the area. They'll never find you up there. As long as you're not, like, being absurdly loud. Me trying to make a dev character work. Do you think it's a lost cause? Yes, I do think it's a lost cause. Yeah. No, you could make a dev character work. It's just, it's a huge handicap. Because, like, everyone has their own different way of playing. But, like, having that guy hide in that room there, there's no easy way, unless you're, like, really paying attention to everything that you do, there's no easy way to know if a building has zombies or not ahead of time. Because you can't hear anything. And you don't really realize it at first, but you do rely on audio cues. Like, a surprising amount in this game. To know where things are, which direction they're coming from. You know, house alarms, car alarms, meta events, helicopters, zombies inside buildings banging on doors, banging on windows, breaking into your house while you're sleeping. You know, zombies coming through the tree line as well. Like, there's a surprising number of them. And that's just single player. So you could make a dev character work, you just have to compensate for all of that. Thank you. Hey, troll. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Take your shoes off, read the vibrations through your feet. Yeah, I'm gonna become Daredevil. I don't need eyesight in this game to know where the zombies are. I can just sense them out. And just smell them out exactly, yeah. I don't need eyesight. Eyesight's overrated. Be one with the Force. Oh, there's a Jenny in there. I'll leave 5 of you behind, so I don't need that many while I'm looting. Hey, here, Rump. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. I was 57 a record run. No, this is like an attempt at beating my record. It's not the record currently. No, the record is 297 currently. But we're gonna beat that one on this one. Let's grab all of you. See, you ain't dead yet, yeah. Appreciate the resub as well. That's gonna be a helicopter. I'll carry on looting for now, though. I should have time. Same things as your long-term run? No, no. This one is a lot tamer. This one's just a really simple version. Nice and chilled out. $297,000. Yeah, that's the current record. That's the last long-term game that we did. Now that one ended about 3 months ago, I think. Yeah, I think it was 2 or 3 months ago. Now it wasn't too long ago. When it ends, yeah, exactly. Rodina's record run. Until my character dies, it is both the world record and both not. Yes, simultaneously the worst and the best run. Any updates on Build 42? Nope. Only what the devs tell us. That will always be the case. Hey, another shotgun. I'll take all of those. Thank you very much. And hello, Zelly, as well. Morning. Yeah, there's not too much that we're looking for at the moment. I'm just kind of hunting around for a needle. I think there's like 1 or 2 other little bits and pieces I need, but a needle is like really the only thing I'm after at this point. So I can start tailoring. Alright, on to the next one. Yeah, not too bad. Let's pull a little bit forward and we'll do the next 3 houses down here. So even if I can't wipe out the entire block today, if I could just do this one street, that would be fine. I'm pretty sure he's in there. Or here. There he is. I was gonna say, I can hear you somewhere. Yeah, nice safe window. I love windows like this. Having an item at either side just means that there's no chance for you to be grabbed, basically. You can see everything in the room. So they can't grab me from the side. Hello, Rebecca. Hey, politics. Them zomboiding. Goddamn right. And we are still living the dream on a relatively new run. Going to try and beat my old run, set a new record again. So I'd like to crack the 300 mark this time, at the very least. But preferably, I'd like to do 500,000 with this one. Preferably. Because, I mean, we're going to Louisville straight after. Like, we're going to go through West Point, straight past the mall, kill everything there. And then straight to Louisville. So it should be relatively simple, honestly. And if everything goes well down there, we should finish Louisville with well over 500,000, like close to 600,000 kills. Pretty easily. Not skipping the mall. No, not skipping the mall. I gotta do it, because if I skip the mall, they'll just come up behind me and they'll pincer me. Because there's a small stream that runs alongside Valley Station that goes all the way up north towards the military base. And while I'm driving up and down that way, they will be able to hear me from the mall and around that area. They will hear me driving up and down the highway. But they'll all get stuck on the river. But if I go too far north, then they'll be able to walk around it. But, yeah, like over here, like all of these guys, they're all gonna get stuck on this river that runs up here. Some of them might make it over the bridge, but the overwhelming majority of them will get stuck here. But when I go further north, like down towards the military base up here, they're all gonna start, like, walking up north after me. So they'll all come up here. And there's only really one way into this military base. Well, two if you include the hole in the fence that's, like, over here somewhere. But, yeah, if I do that, then I'm gonna have zombies from the north in Louisville and zombies from the south from the mall trap me in this little area, and that's gonna be a really shit time. So yeah, I don't have any plans for that to happen. How many spears did you use on your 3-year run? Not that... Well, I don't really know. Honestly, that's the right answer. Like, we guessed somewhere around, like, the 4,000 to 5,000 mark, but it was just a guess. Like, I didn't have a counter or anything on that one, so I have no idea how many spears I made. But I'm assuming, like, it had to have been around, like, the 5,000 mark, give or take. It might have been a little bit over, but, yeah, there's no way to know, you know. So what we were going to do is, if I finish that run completely, I was going to make a macro that would go around the entire map in God mode and collect all my spears, because we were just dropping them on the floor. So I was just going to collect them all up afterwards and then count them then. But, you know, we did the die, so we didn't end up doing that in the end. But yeah, it had to have been several thousand. So, I mean, we're already 1,200 up on this one, and we're not even 100,000 kills in. But that does include all the spears that we had at the beginning of the game, when we weren't maintenance level 10. And we weren't level 10 spear, either. And deforestation, exactly. Freeze out the real enemy and all that good stuff. Alright, I'll have to have a look at that car in a second. Yeah, he's pleasantly average. One more house on this road, and then we're done. And then I can head around to the next one, because it's only 2:20. I've still got time to go through another street, I think. Because we're just looking to, like, finish up with West Point at the moment. I don't really want to hang around here forever. Nope, shit, wrong one. There we go. Ignoring the singer. He is the ultimate anti-loot goblin. Just let it be. No, I refuse. I need everything, okay? Why do I need 12 M36s? You don't know what my plans are. I just need them, okay? You have no idea how useful they'll be later on. I need all of them. I need spares. I need backups for my backups, and then backups for those backups. And that's the last one on this street. So yeah, we'll head down to this one now. We'll start clearing out this road. Because ideally, at the end of the stream today, I'll have this entire area done. I don't really need to do any more than that. Like, that will be enough. And, I'll be happy with that then. Just a little bit every day. Just a little bit of looting each stream. Just chip away at things slowly. Hey, Lodi. Welcome on back. Hello, Lola. Yeah, 69 viewers. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'll kill all of you in a second as well, but I'm really here just for the loot. Some are thinking, today generation too soft, instead I see young blokes fight. Blokes broke fight, so I joined- wait, what? I have no idea what you're on about. Why don't you use fire to kill zombies faster? It doesn't count towards your total kill count. Yeah, there is a mod for that, but there's no challenge to it. So we go for the high kill counts because that's what I find fun. And there's a lot of other people who do the same, who find killing zombies fun and, you know, like trying to wipe out entire sections of the map and stuff. So we all have like a little bit of friendly competition with each other just because it's like good sportsmanship and it's just fun to see what other people are doing. If you start throwing mods that add fire into the mix, you remove all of the skill to it and all of the new ones, and it just becomes really boring. Because fire is the best weapon in the game to kill zombies. but it doesn't take any skill to do, and it doesn't take any... There's no, like, refined tactics or strategy around it. It's just really simple. So, it used to be back in the day where, I don't think it was fire, but you used to be able to do it with, like, cars and stuff. But you'd have, like, tons of people posting screenshots where they had tens of thousands of kills. But it was really boring, because you knew that they were just using cars to get those kills. And it'd be the same if we were using mods to use fire. But like, oh yes, I killed 300 or 400,000 zombies on my run. It's like, ah yeah, but you did most of it with fire, so it's like, who cares? You know? It's like anyone can do that. It's more fun when you do it with weapons. Extremely lucky on your current playthrough. The electricity is still on despite being over a week. Nice. Currently trying to gather as much food as I can into your fridge before the power goes out. Yay, not a bad plan. Mod's inaccurate and social counting car kills. Yeah, I mean, regardless of, even if it's inaccurate or not, it's just, there's no challenge to it. Like, I know killing zombies like this is easy, but it's like, it's only easy because I know what I'm doing, and I'm good at the game now. That's why I can stay alive and do all of this stuff, but using fire, it just gets really dull after a while. Because it's just, place down a campfire, throw a few logs in there so the fire will last for at least like an hour or two. Use a loud vehicle to gather all the zombies up into a massive group, like something that's just, you'd never fight normally. Lead them towards the campfire, make sure there's a bit of space between you and them. Light the fire, lead a few zombies into the campfire. Fire spreads to the floor, spreads to all the other zombies. Wait for about less than 5 hours. The entire horde's dead. And then repeat. It just goes like that over and over again. So it's a little bit boring, because that'll be the entire game. So it doesn't really make for a good watch. At least when I'm doing it like this, there's a pretty good chance I'll fuck it up sooner or later. Hey, Mario. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. And Demo as well. Welcome on in. Yep. Swing and a miss. So you're using fire loses the spark? Pretty much. I mean, it just kind of sucks the fun out of it. And doing it this way as well, it's more fun to show off, like, what you can do in the game with, like, actual combat, as opposed to just, you know, relying on fire constantly. Because using fire is like, it just requires you know how to make a campfire and how to walk in a circle. That's pretty much it. And then you could go a step further and then just learn how to do it in a way where you don't burn down the entire town, but that's not that difficult either. It's mostly just common sense, honestly. First one, you had 50 last time I looked, now you're at 60. I don't know, Speedy Boy. All the kills. happen though. But if you want to use, if you want to get rid of all the zombies, if you're struggling with the game, fire is a really good way to do it. Like, don't take my words and misinterpret them. I used to use campfires all the time. Like, I used to burn zombies religiously. Like, it is the most effective way to kill them. But, yeah, I haven't done that for a long time. But definitely used to do it in the past. It used to be like my routine. I used to spawn in West Point, and I used to... Like, it used to be easier to make campfires on day one, because when the zombies destroyed doors, you would get planks every single time, instead of scrap wood. So you would trick a zombie or two into breaking down 1 or 2 doors, get the materials you need to make a campfire, and I would set them up by the Gigamart car park. And then I'd use the car horns down there, and before car horns, I would just shout. And then I'd make a giant group back there, and then I would just burn them all, and then that would be like most of the east side of West Point done. And then I would just move in the Twiggies. Like, that was my routine back in the day. Good stuff. So yeah, we'll start with this one, and then we'll work our way back. So it's almost time to head back now. Missed your long-term goal. You go to the military. No, we're gonna go up towards Louisville. So on the last long run we did, we went counterclockwise. So we went from West Point to Riverside, to the Country Club, to Ekron, to Rosewood, to the military base, to Marchridge, and then we died here. So we wiped out like a good portion of the map. So we're gonna go from Moldra, then to Valley Station, and then to Louisville. This time we're doing it the other way around. So we're starting in West Point still, but we're going to the mall in Louisville, the mall and Valley Station, and then we're doing Louisville afterwards. And that's like well over half the map already done there. And if we do that, then we'll go down to Moldra and then circle back around the other way. But that's a big ask, and 42 is probably going to come up before then, because that is hundreds of thousands of kills to get that done. Yeah, like Spaz says, like, the thing, it's the same with everything, really. If everyone can do something, it's not special at all, because that's the norm. Everyone can do that. If most people can do something, it's like, okay, you know, if you can't do it, you're below average, you know, for whatever it is this thing is. But most people can do it, so it's like, okay, fair play. If a very small group of people can do something, it's like, okay, that's pretty impressive. You're like in a very niche group now. There's only a few people that can actually pull this off. And then if you are in like single digits or double digits of people who can pull something off, it's like, wow, that is pretty impressive. Like, of thousands of people who like try to do this thing, like, you're one of the only people who can actually do it. It's the same with whatever you're doing. Like, the rarer something is and the harder it is to pull off, the more impressive it is. And personally, that's what I find fun. The harder something is, and the rarer it becomes, that's what I find fun. I like doing things like that. So that's why fire is not really a fun thing for me to use, because it's one of those things that anyone can do. After, like, having 1 or 2 practice runs, like, anyone can get used to it and use it. Again, not shit-talking, yeah. If you want to use it, but... that's just how I feel about it myself. What's the estimation for Louisville on time 16? Oh, well, with zombies, you're looking at 400 to 500,000. Like, on the actual playable map, that's more or less about 50% of the map, just in that one town. It's a very fun place to be. That's another one done. Right, it is getting dark though, so I'm gonna head back now. And I'll come back out here tomorrow again. But let me mark those ones off first. Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, there's not that many left to do. Today's Gambit, Jeremy? Yeah, no. No, it's still January. It's still winter. Well, Lamprey flipped the car. No, I don't know what I'll do for the Gambit today. It'll probably just be like a really simple one, like will I reach 60,000 or 61,000 kills? Just a really simple one. Because I don't have anything planned in particular. Let me just throw some of this back there. When we get to Valley Station, I mean, we've already been to Valley Station, so... Nah, it'll just be like a kill one. It'd be something like really simple today. Time for Jeremy? No, no, you need to stop asking about Jeremy. We physically cannot find him right now. It's January. You cannot find Jeremy. 500,000 secret. You're looking at 400 to 500,000. No, just kills. No, there's no argument about it. It's just going to be a kill today. I'm not doing anything else. I can't be bothered. I just want to chill out and just do a little bit of killing today. I don't want to have to, like, grind any skills. I just want to focus on my, on killing zombies. Just chilling out a bit. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing 66, not a chance. Alright. Let's get rid of the medication. Casual cabbing, stabbing through the streets, exactly, just nice and chilled out. Yeah, I don't want to have to, like, do a lot of grinding, a lot of skills today. I just want to, like, chill out and just murder some zombies in my own time. Just a nice chill out stream today. And I might do a little bit of base building as well. Because I still need to finish building my kitchen area properly. And all of that stuff. So that's all done. Yeah, most of it now is just weapons and tools. Do any sway number either. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just I want to have a break today. It's gonna be like a really simple one. Really, really simple gambler today. Nothing complicated. The gamba's too much for the gremlin. Some of the gambas are just incredibly sweaty. And I lose progress on things because I have to spend too much time, like, trying to get the gamba done. So yeah, today I'm just not focusing on a gamba that much. I'm just gonna, like, chill out and just focus on my main objective and just do some killing. But not, like, ultra sweaty killing. Just catch up with things I've, like, fallen behind on. I've fallen behind on my looting quite a lot. And my base building, lots of like other miscellaneous things. There is more stuff in my car, but that'll do for now. Hey, Samisha. Welcome on back. Happy days. Right, let me read these last 5 pages. Yes, that's another book. Caught up with. Let's go catch some fish. I'll do some cooking in a moment as well then. But I can already hear zombies by my generator. There's probably only like one or two, but let's get rid of them. Alright, I'll go do my fishing now. No, I'm not doing that gamble, Odie. No, because I'd have to, like, there's no, like, in-between of it. That would have to be, like, a full day of, like, incredibly sweaty killing. And even then, it would be really close. But today, I want to do, like, a little bit of base building. I want to do a little bit of my mechanics. I want to move some cars out of the way. Do a bit of looting. And a little bit of killing. Like, I want to do, like, a little mix of everything today. Just nice and chill. Nice and relaxed. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, yeah. Maybe tomorrow I'll do, like, a really sweaty one. Because, I mean, it depends what we end on today, but tomorrow we might do 69, 69, 6. Maybe. Tomorrow 10k? 10k? No. Not gonna do 10k tomorrow. Gotta catch up the twist. I have gotta catch up the twist, but I'm still taking my time. I mean, I'm ahead of him in terms of, like, kills per day, but overall he's ahead of me on the timeline. He's on, like, 7 or 8 months now, isn't he? And I think he's probably close to about 70,000 by now. So yeah, he is ahead of me by quite a lot, but his average kills per day are lower. Like, I'm quite happy going at my own pace. Because I've been doing all my skills and such, he's been focusing on all his killing, so... In terms of kills, he's ahead of me. In terms of skills, I'm ahead of him. Because I expect he'll slow down at some point. Now that he's in West Point, I expect he'll slow down to do a bit of looting. And to level up his skills. Also, I've gone around the long way. Rip. Ah, well. I could take some more of that loot up with me while I'm here. Oh, the channel redeem's not working? Rip. Why didn't that work? Touch Paul, have you broken yourself? Let's have a quick look at you. Oh yeah, it's because Touch Paul updated. It reset itself. Let me fix that. The solution for the poor streamer. What do you mean the poor streamer? It's like the go-to for most people. The fuck are you on about? Alright, let's drop all of these ones off here. Because I'll sort them out later as well.
I have introduced myself.
There we go.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Nice, that's all fine. Let's have a quick rest. I'm marking all the Rebecca's on the map, but I'm not collecting them all yet. Just leaving them where we find them. Alright, let's go do some more looting then. There's only a few more houses on that street I want to clear out. Yeah, before I do that though, let me refund Devil's points for that channel routine before I forget. Where are you? I can't find you. Where are you, Devil? Oh, there you are. I was gonna say I can't fucking find you. Well, that's all done now. You should have your points back. Right. Yeah, we'll head down to the same row as last time. Just finish off those houses. And let's try and grab anyone who's around this area.
This was not our
There we go.
destiny.
All working now.
Times change.
Yes, times do change. Yeah, the rest of this area seems pretty chilled out. Are we finding real windows today? No, it's not gonna happen. Nah. I have no chance to find a Franklin. I'd have to go to a completely new area. So it's not even worth humoring the thought. No needle. We have found a plethora of sewing kits. And still no needles. I refuse, Periwinkle. I refuse. On principle. I cannot be bothered to level up electrical right now. One day I will level it up. I'll surprise you. You'll come in here, you'll say level it up, and I'll whip out the fucking stat menu. And you'll see that I'm like level 7. I know, Gaius. He's been doing some offline grinding. No needles? Yep, no needles, no tailoring. You found a damn sledge. I've got 3 sledgehammers now. Yeah, I got 3 sledgehammers and no needle. No tailoring for me. And I did some electrical off-cam. Yeah, I'm gonna be one of those people. Like, ah, yes, I did some, like, off-stream grinding. Show my character in Louisville. Half the town's dead. Got every car and every item in the game unlocked. All my stats at level 10. Just a little bit of off-camera grinding. Just a little bit here and there. You're pleasantly average. Electrical is boring as fuck. It's really easy to level up, though. It doesn't take that long. Well, it does take quite long. It doesn't take much effort, though. But, yeah, I just can't be bothered. It's one of those things. It's like, I will max electrical out with this character at some point. I just don't have the mental energy for it right now. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Gotta use debug mode, just spawn everything else in. So that's fun, right? Right? After West Point? Oh, after West Point, we're going to the mall. That's the plan. We're going to the mall, and then after the mall, we're going to Louisville. Oh, there we go, needle. I was literally just, like, fucking complaining about that. The gods have heard me moaning. Oh, I can start doing tailoring now. Might do a little bit of that today. What are you looking for? I mean, I was looking for a needle, but I just found one, so... That's one thing ticked off. Yeah, right now we're just doing some chilled out looting, really. Just so I can mark off parts of the map. Because once I've gone through everything, we'll never come back to these buildings again, because I'll know they're all empty then. Like, I'll know everything here has been emptied, and there's no loot to be found. So I can move on to a new area then. And then when we start pushing forward towards the mall and Louisville, I'll have a nice base here for all time. That's just filled to the brim with loot. That's another house done. Yeah. Today I'm just going to do this one area. I might do some of this later, but for now it's just... Well, I might do some of that if I have time today, but I'll only finish it off later on in the stream. This is my last day of looting before I go back to killing. So I want to start going further east. I want to start going towards Valley Station. Oh, you're an asshole. Ah, no, I lost him. Where'd he go? I put all my shit on the wrong one. Yeah, give me back that. Been dropping all my stuff on the wrong body. Why are you like this? Let's make sure I didn't drop anything else on the bodies. No. That's all good then. Let's mark that car as well before I forget. So that's something else I'll be doing today. I want to move. There's a lot of cars that are just sat in the road, blocking things, and I want to move all them out the way. And there are some cars that no longer exist, like some of the ones out here. We've moved all of those into our little workshop down here. But, yeah, I need to catch my map up with myself on that one. I'm gonna paint the skull in red. I don't know. Probably not. No, I need to, I would need to find enough paint first. And we found tons of paint in the warehouses and such. I just don't know what colors I have. Yeah, I will end up painting it at some point. So I am going to do some base building today. Yeah, I'm going to leave you for a moment. Because I don't know where he is. He's somewhere at the top here, but I don't know where exactly, so I'm going to leave him. And I'll come back for that one later on. Because hopefully he'll break out, or at the very least he'll de-aggro. And then I can lure him out another time. There'll be nothing up in that building that's worth risking my entire run for. And that's pretty much everything down here. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Right. Now, we're getting through this pretty quickly, though. It's not taking that long. And we found a needle as well, so that's fine. Actually managed to profit from this. Got something I haven't found yet. Don't think I've ever seen Lamprey paint anything in game. He cares not for housework. And I love base building. But, we don't normally stay in the same place for too long, so I don't ever really build a base up, like, too much. But on this run, I'm only going to do one base per town. And I am going to make them look nice. But, yeah, the only one I'm doing in this town is going to be the school. I might have, like, an outpost on the east side, but that will be, like, bare bones. Be nothing in there. Just somewhere to sleep. So I still need to set up a farm on the roof of the school. So I haven't done that yet. I'm just waiting for winter to be over before I can start that job. Yeah, marching on to Louisville, exactly. Gotta go for the main course. Disappointing. Yeah, but that's just your character, Bloody. You're never happy. Your entire personality is built around moaning. Right, let's mark these two off. And we'll do these two over here. Because I'll come back to the other house later. Cause I haven't done the upstairs in that one. Oh, fucking hitting F1. You are pretty average as well. Mark you as well. So I might come back for this one at some point. As a little collectible vehicle. But I'll pull the car further forward now as well. Get those last two houses on that side of the street. Or I might do the ones on the south side here, actually. I am planning on doing that entire street before the end of the stream, so might as well do those two now. Yeah. Yeah, I'll start on those ones. Grab them as well. So it's all got to get done at some point today. Two axes. Fair play. Nothing down there. I will take that. Take that little flower pot. Oh. Venus flytrap. That does not look like a Venus flytrap to me. I'll take you though. Throw you in my base somewhere. Another M14. I'll just leave these ones here for a second, just because they're weighing me down. And I'll pick them up in a moment. Got so many sewing kits. It's surprising that of all the sewing kits we found so far, not a single one has had a needle. But the one time we found a needle, it was just in a random kitchen counter. That is hilarious. Set up a little music room, yeah. Cheeky band practice. And get rid of 3 of them as well. Oh, you're full. That's fine. RNG is grey. Yeah, the gods giveth and the gods taketh away. But they've blessed us with a needle today, so the gods are being very generous. I can't really think of anything that we don't actually have anymore. I think we have everything. Like, I've got sledgehammers. Oh, propane torch, that's what I'm missing. Propane torch and metalworking mask. Just occurred to me. Yeah. I found a needle, though, so that's tailoring unlocked. I can start doing a little bit of that. We played almost 200 hours, still haven't found a katana. Yeah. You'll find one sooner or later. But you have to survive for at least 2 months for them to start spawning in. But alternatively, you could just make a sandbox game and start on 12 months later. They'll spawn on day 1 then. Or at least they'll have a chance to spawn on day 1. Hello, Rebecca. You able to forage a garden for today? Oh, good stuff. I've only had one of those through foraging. And that is hilarious. Right. There should be one there and one in the ensuite there. That's what it sounds like to me. Yep, good guesses. Yeah, just to reiterate, like, the conversation that we were having earlier, that's why having a deaf character sucks. Because I can tell where they all are if I can hear them. It's like, ah, yes, I can tell which room they're all in, I can tell which door they're banging on. Can't do that with deaf. Oh, I love sound so much. It makes everything so much easier. Start Jeremy Gambit? No. Ain't gonna happen. No Jeremy. Jeremy cannot be found. He's on vacation. Please inquire again in a month. Longest character was a month? Rubbish at this game. No, you'll get better. Like, everyone starts off, like, pleasantly mediocre at everything in the game. Well, not even mediocre, pleasantly under average, below average, terrible, trash. But it's all just game experience. The longer you play, the better you'll get, and the longer you'll survive. Like, Zomboid's not really a game about reaction times or anything like that. It's a game that rewards you for game knowledge. So it's not even like a tactical thinking game either. It's literally just how many game mechanics do you know, and how long have you played for? Just how well do you know the game? That's really it. So you can't really succeed on day one. Or even like within the first like 100 or 200 hours. You just get slapped constantly. Let's mark all of these ones off. Where am I? Am I here? Yeah, I am there. I mismarked that one in the past. Alright, yeah, 6:30. It's almost time to start heading back home. Two hiking bags in one house. Spicy. Zombie killing sound effects calm your heart and mind. As rhythmic, soothing sounds. Just sounds of nature. Let's drop you off as well. And I think I got time for one more house. And then we'll take a break from the looting after this, because it's getting a little bit boring now. There's only so much looting I can do before my mind starts to cry out in pain. Please. Please give me zombies to kill. And that's another Rebecca house. Neighbors. Adorable. So yeah, I'll do this one, I'll do those garages, and then that's it then. We'll start heading back. Remove the muffler? No, that's my main vehicle. That's not my decoy car. My main vehicle, I wanted to keep it nice and quiet so I can travel from A to B without attracting too many zombies. When I want to go killing, that's when I use the throwaway vehicles, the decoys, the ones I don't care about. Because I just take all the mufflers off of those and make them as loud as possible. Zombie behind me. There's quite a few of you. Clown car. There should be a few more zombies coming. There's normally a few that can hear me when I shout. They just take a little while to get in. Yeah. Let's get rid of you. I'll just do this one last house here and just recheck this garage, make sure I marked it properly. And then we'll head back then. And then tomorrow we'll do like a proper day of killing. No, never mind. I can hear at least like 3 doors being banged in that building. Yeah, fuck that, I'll come back another time. Now, let's go do some killing. So let's go drop this loot off. Have you played Fallout 4? I have played Fallout 4. I've never finished Fallout 4 though. Bethesda games have a really bad track record with me where I'll play them, but they get incredibly boring. Like, once you get like halfway through the game. So, I've played it a few times on like varying difficulty. But I'll normally get to the part where you have to start getting into the Institute. So, I can't remember what his name. I think it's not Sturge. That's the mechanic. It's the scientist who turns himself into a super mutant in the glowing sea. It's the part where you have to start tracking him down. Around about that mark in the game, I just start speeding through everything because it just gets so tedious and boring. So it's just go here, talk to this person, go here, collect that, and it's like, oh, I've had enough. I'm bored. There's no challenge beyond that point. So yeah, so to this day, I still haven't finished Fallout 4. Heavily modded? Yeah, Bethesda games are always really fun to mod. I don't know, maybe I'll give Fallout 4 another try at some point. Maybe I'll actually complete it. That'll do. Hey, Weed Man. Yeah, it's been a while. Welcome back. Let's go drop all of this stuff off. Maintenance 5, carpentry 4, not enough to level spear. No, that's enough. That's more than enough. Got 4 zombies, tops 5. With luck plus spear. Yeah, I mean, it's the same as any other weapon. Spears are terrible at level 0. Like, you have to go through that initial period where they just suck for the first 2 or 3 levels. But that only takes like a few hundred kills. And then once you get to level 3, you know, provided you have your maintenance above level 3 and 4 as well, and you've got your carpentry at level 3 or higher, they are fantastic. But yeah, they're not, like, even if you have your carpentry leveled up and you have your maintenance leveled up, they're still terrible. Straight away. Same as every other weapon. When you're level 0, they're just terrible. Might as well wait for maintenance 8. No, they're still going to be terrible then. Like, honestly, it's... The reason why you're not killing that many zombies is because you don't do any damage with the spear. It's not that you don't have enough maintenance to actually fight with them, it's the fact that you do so little damage that you have to hit a zombie 3 or 4 times before it dies. You level up your spear like 2 or 3 levels, which, you know, is only like a couple of 100 kills, and then you'll start, not 2-tapping, but they'll only take like 3 hits, so you'll be able to kill more per spear. But yeah, waiting till level 8, that's a, you can do that, it's just, it's not going to change anything. It's not going to change much anyway. You know, extra 3 levels, that's only going to increase the durability of your spear by, like, 15. Which is basically nothing. Oh, not even 15, sorry, 6. 6? No, not even 6. 3. Yeah, so it's something like that. It'll be like so insignificant that it won't really make a difference. You'll be able to average 15 more hits, sorry, that's what I meant. 15 more hits before it breaks, so like, the difference is going to be minuscule.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Hello, gamer. I've got a needle now. Fantastic. Let's get rid of all the medication next. And let's get rid of these guns that I missed.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Green Hack. Very good conversation. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Yeah, let me get rid of all of this food. How are you today? Yeah, pretty chilled out. Nice and chill. Just having a slow day today. Not really like busting a gut, hunting down zombies, just vibing, just chilling and killing. Why there's still zombies around my base? Is it respawns? If you're playing on like default settings, so Apocalypse, Survivor, or Builder, yeah, respawns are always on. Metalworking 6, Carpentry 4. I mean, as long as your Carpentry's 3, you've maxed out with your spear crafting. You only need level 3, there's no other benefit beyond that. Alright, that's all good. I missed that cube as well. Rip. So I'll cook some more food tomorrow. That's all fine. And yeah, the rest of you is more... You're all miscellaneous junk now. Yeah, that's all cool then. Got a few bags, though. Yeah, I'll draw the rest of that off tomorrow. But Let me adjust my alarm and I get some sleep. Right. But yeah, let me get rid of the farming stuff first. I still haven't built my farm yet, it's just lying there, just waiting to be made. And then the rest of that is miscellaneous. Yeah, all of that's like junk, really. So let me kill all the zombies I can hear outside, because I can hear them huddling around my generator again. Idea for Gambit? Oh yeah, I've already said earlier. It's just gonna be kills. It's just gonna be like a really simple kill day. Nothing like extravagant, nothing super time consuming, just a few thousand zombies. Just so I don't have to like devote all of my attention to some really weird, obscure Gambit. 62,000? It'll probably be 61, probably. So I have like a lot of other things I want to do today. I don't want to focus exclusively on killing, so it'll be like 61,000, more or less. Because I'm going to do a really sweaty gambit tomorrow where I try and get like probably 10, well not 10,000, but like close to 10,000. But today I just want to like chill out a little bit. Because we've done like several sweaty gambas back to back and I just want to chill and vibe for the day. No, I'm not making it like a super specific number. No. Just 62. 61, sorry. Yeah, today's gonna be a killing day, though. So we'll head into town in a moment, and we'll try and round up some zombies. And I'll let those guys catch up to me. No fish today. That's okay though, I have plenty in my house. Also, hello Sad, welcome back. I don't imagine there's many zombies left around this area, 'cause, like, every other day when we run down this area, there's more and more zombies, but they've got to be running out. Sooner or later. Yeah, I'll still wait. Hey, not too bad. Yeah, that exists, Raw. That's a mod. Like, it's, I can't remember what it's called. It's like auto mod or something, auto loot. Yeah, that one exists. Like, I don't use it personally, it's not really my thing, but there is a mod that exists like that, so when you walk over bodies... Yeah, I don't know how it works specifically, but it's like, you can look for specific items on zombies, or it puts it to, like, the top of the menu, or something like that, so you can find items that you're looking for specifically, like, really easily. Yeah, it's something like auto loot. Yeah, but it's not really my type of mod, so I don't run it myself, but I hear it get mentioned quite a lot. Yeah, hey, sort of, yeah, it's tedious, sorting through zombies, yeah. That still looks clear. So, we'll have a little drive around today and just see what we can find. Zombie-wise, that is. Let me grab you. So I gotta finish just dropping the rest of this junk off first. Global zombie inventory. Oh yeah, I've seen people use that one quite a lot as well. That looks like a good mod. Yeah. Just put everything under one inventory. Nice and simple. Global zombie inventory mod. Yeah, so when you're still in like a mountain of dead bodies, instead of having them all separate as they normally are, it just gives you a global one. So you can still search them one by one, but you have one inventory slot at the top, one container, and it just shows you everything. Just everything that's in range of your character. Yeah, it just shows everything. Everything that's in range of you, yeah. That's another one. When Gambo, 2 hours in. We normally do a Gambo on the 2-hour mark. I don't tend to do them before. Normally don't run mods. I need to make an exception for that. Yeah, it looks like a really good mod. Like a really good mod. I haven't heard anyone have any issues with it at all, really. Do you watch Peaky Blinders? No, I don't really watch anything like that. Let's get rid of these guns first. I gotta start moving stuff down again. All my containers are full. Let's move all of you then. I'll do for you. Yeah, that's full. That's pretty much full as well. Yeah, fuck, I gotta move them all down, like, all the way down. Yeah, all of my bloody shelves are full. Are the shelves better than crates? No. No, just easy answer, no. They look better, but yeah, they're not better. It's, they don't hold as much as crates, and they're not stackable either. So crates, they can hold up to, like, I think it's 75 if organized. So it's a little bit more than this. But the extra benefit is you can stack them on top of one another. So they can take a single tile of room, but you can have 3 of them on top of each other, which is incredibly handy. But they just look incredibly boring and generic, so I don't tend to use them very often. Yeah. I'm a stickler for having things like alphabetical, though. I like to be able to see exactly how many of everything I have. It's the only reason why I'm doing this in particular. There's nothing worse than having all my stuff randomly scattered around, even if it is, like, semi-organized. If I have a room dedicated to my tools and weapons, it's nice to have that, but it becomes a bit redundant when they're all in different containers and I can't actually see how many of each item I actually own. But yeah, keeping it like this, nice and simple, then I can actually keep track of everything. Alphabetical order, yep. Like, this is just all tools and weapons. It's just all alphabetical. From A to Z, all the way down here. So if I want to find, like, you know, if I was after axes, I know I can just come straight over here right at the beginning, and then boom, axes. If I want to look for a wood axe, I know it's going to be towards the end, so I'm just going to go over here and look for W, and then boom, wood axe. And I can see I have 1 wood axe. And it's like, okay, cool. I know that there are no other wood axes in any of these containers, so I know in my entire base I have a single wood axe. I know I have 2 sledgehammers. And I know I have 27 hunting knives and 16 kitchen knives. Like, I know exactly how much I have of everything. So there's no guessing games with my loot. I know exactly what I have and what I don't have and what quantities I have as well. Because it used to get really annoying when I'd have something planned out in my head, like some base building or something. And then it turns out, like, oh, I need, like, X amount of nails, or I need, like, this many planks, or I need these tools. And I'll go through my base, and it turns out, like, oh, I don't actually have as many things as I thought I had. Like, I have 1 or 2 things, but I don't have the quantity that I need. So I try and keep everything together. It makes it a lot easier then for me to actually keep track of what I need to collect and what I don't. What was an OCD thing? No, it's literally just being efficient. It's just basic organization. Nothing to do with OCD. No. I'm not one of those people that self-diagnose myself. Like, maybe I do have OCD. If I do, I don't care. I just like things being efficient. And I like things being organized so I don't waste my time. It's the same with all of this. Like, all of this is alphabetical as well. Going down here. So if I want to find, like, a specific type of food or ingredient, it's all there. Easy to find. Right. Do per type? I'll do per type as well. So, like, the first part of, like, organization is, like, segregating all of my tools and all my loot, basically. So I know CDs and VHS tapes are here. I know all my skill books are here. I know my skill magazines and my miscellaneous books and all that stuff are there. Notepads are in here. I know that I have all my food here. I know I have all my perishable food here. Water containers are here. I have all of my cooking, kitchenware in there. I have all my guns and ammo here. My medication is here. Bags and clothing are here. And then tools and weapons are here. But then in all those separate piles, they're all alphabetical as well. So I have all my books volume 1 to volume 5, so they're all separate. I have all my recipe magazines in here, so they're all separate as well, because you only have to read those ones. Then I have all my books and comic books in here for my depression. Medication's here, it's all alphabetical as well. Guns and ammo, I haven't really sorted that out yet, but that's all fine. My bags and my clothing are separated into 2 different containers here. That's all alphabetical, this is all alphabetical. Like, everything has a place. Everything, I know where I can find all of my stuff. But yeah. But just because someone's organized doesn't mean they have OCD. It's just... I like putting in a little bit of extra effort, because it'll save me more time in the future then. So it'll be easy to find my stuff. Wrong one. As a use for notepads? Yeah, like, I only use them every now and then, but it's just like, if I have a larger base, I use it to label things. But, like, if I were to, like, eventually, like, once I build up a super large base, and I have basically a warehouse full of weapons and tools, it becomes a bit of a pain to actually keep track of things. You can label things with Notepad. Yeah, you just have to format it right, so literally just on this, just write on Notepad, and just change the title to hyphen, fucking A/C. Done. And then I could throw that one in here. And because I put the hyphens in there, it's like, it's all alphabetical again, so it's always going to appear at the top of the list. But like that, for example, that would just tell me that everything in this container is from A to C. And then I would know then, like, ah yes, this one ends at C. Let me go to the next one, and this would say, like, D to F, for example. So it's just a way to, just add a little bit of extra labeling and such. Make things easier to find. But yeah, just gotta leave that one as is, because I don't have any plans to use that anytime soon. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Let's get rid of you. And I'll cook all of these up in a second as well. But yeah, let me set that Gamba up, because it'll just be like a really simple one today. We'll do like, can I get to 61,000? Because I'm going to do a bit of killing, but not that much. So I'll do 61,000, just a really simple one. I'll do... Hey, golden. The black bedroom set. Nice taste. Oh, of course, of course. I still need to get the black kitchen set as well. Because you can't get the black counters for the kitchen. I need those in my life. But yeah, I haven't found any of them yet. Do you have heating in there? Nope. You don't need heating in the game. It's not a thing, really. Like, if your character's cold and he's inside, just layer up a bit. Like, the only exception would be if you're playing with, like, the cryogenic winter mod. But on a normal game, if your character's cold, just throw a jacket on. Yeah, it's not really worth setting up a whole antique stove and all that stuff, really. Just my personal opinion. If you don't make this gold Gamba's rigged. I mean, I've already told you, okay? I'm not busting a gut for kills today. I'm gonna do a little bit of killing, a little bit of base building. I'm just chilling out today. Nice and simple. I should have heard that before the bear. Oh, that's on you. That's on you. That's a skill issue. Okay? You should have checked the VODs. You should have, like, scoured it looking for any sign that I'm not gonna be, like, super sweaty today. Good luck. No worries, Lodi. I'll catch you later. Zombie law setting, excluding speed, pinpoint. Just pinpoint. Eagle Eye doesn't do anything. Cognition doesn't do anything, really. Unless you're playing with, like, sprinters. No, pinpoint is the game changer, really. Like, having zombies that can open up doors is a bit of a pain, but it's not really that bad, honestly. Like, the only exception is if you're playing with sprinters, then it does make it incredibly difficult. Third one for the non-believers. No, I should be able to get it quite easily. It's only 3,000 kills. Six, 7 in-game days? Nah, it'd be far longer than that. Alright. It's like, it's like investing in crypto. It's, yeah, very, very similar. Here's Jeremy. He's the god king of the game. Yes, a kind and merciful god is Jeremy. Nice and quiet so far, though. Now let's move you out of the way. And there is a fireman's truck down here. It has an engine quality of 100, so I'll probably end up taking you back home with me. I'm just gonna put a little bit of gasoline in it now. So I'll come back for this one later. Do you have a pitchfork? I think I have one garden fork. And I have no plan on using it. Right. But yeah, I've moved all of them, so they're all gone. And yeah, they're all done as well. Oh, that one's not. I'll put that one back in a second. Yeah, they're all done. That's all done. There's a Jeep out there. There's another Jeep out there. But yeah, that is okay for now. So yeah, that's been more or less updated now. That's fine. And it's more or less the end of the day as well, so I'll just move the other cars, because there's an ambulance down there as well that I might go back for. Maybe. Until Lamprey isn't even trying. I mean, I'm gonna do kills today, but I'm not like busting a gut for it. Today's my vacation. It's my day off from being a sweat. No, I'm just sorting out like some of the more miscellaneous things today. So I'm like just moving some of these scrap cars off the road, doing a little bit of base building, looting some of the houses. But we are gonna do quite a lot of killing. I'm just not doing it like right now. I'm pretty sure this one was a scrap car, wasn't it? Don't think it has anything super useful. Yeah, it's nothing worth coming back for on this one. I'll just move you off the road. But to be fair, you already have gas. Do tires get damaged from off-roading? They do. Yes, they do get damaged. Oh, that's the thing. Did I leave anything in the glove box? No. Just in case I want to come back for X. I am going to collect one of every car on this run, but it just depends if I find anything better in the future. Because odds are we will. We're not playing on like super rare car settings. We'll probably run into another one sooner or later. But yeah, I'll have a look at that car now as well. Just a quick gander. Nah, you can stay there for the time being. Right. I'll go move these two next, because they've been in the road for a while. They tend to get in my way quite a lot. But I think I'm pretty much caught up down here. Like, they're all done now. They're all off the road. So yeah, I'll do those two. That's the thing as well. Let me mark this one. There's quite a lot of cars I just haven't marked on my map that we've passed. I really should be keeping up to date with all of this. Let me go grab another gas can. Seriously, you have more? How much more can you have? 20%. Oh, let me go grab the other gas can then. I thought I would have drained it completely with two. Oh, fair play. Right, good stuff. That's all done now. Yeah, and I still got like 2 hours, so let me go move those two cars out of the way. Lazy 3k yesterday. Half a drop of sweat. Hits 61,000 a day easy, right? Hopefully, yeah. Yeah, like I said, though, I'm not busting a gut for it. I am going to do a lot of killing later, but I'm not, like, really gunning for it. So I have lots of, like, little other things, small tasks I want to get done today. Appreciate the follow as well, Sunken. Happy days. Let me just check the engine quality. So I didn't have a look at that. Nope. 44. Golden. They're both out of my way now. Fantastic. Yep, that's almost my cue to go to sleep, so let's get back now. Let's leave you there. Just gotta go back for one more thing, 'cause I said I'd go grab that fireman's truck. And I got a few minutes until I need to sleep anyway. Hey, Pistachio. Well, come on in. Yeah, welcome back as well, Cat. Arrived at the perfect time. Nice. Gotta do your homework while listening to the stream. So I'm gonna leave him there, 'cause that one has 100 engine quality, so I'll probably repair that one in the future for my collection, unless I find something that's better. Let's drag all of this upstairs as well, because this is all from yesterday. Every time you hear the song, you just rewatch Jackass 3. Nice. You recommend not becoming a nurse? Well, as someone who has a sister who's a nurse, yes, I agree. Because all she does is moan about it. Do not be a nurse. It sounds like a trap. I'll sort the rest of that in the morning. The second year is supposedly a lot worse. Oh, rip. Well, Godspeed. Thank you for your sacrifice. Yeah, I couldn't do that job. That's not for me. More power to you. the rest of that is miscellaneous, but let me go do my fishing now, because it is prime time. Gotta start washing the elderly. Nice. Yeah, all I ever hear from my sister regarding that is that how understaffed they are. Just constantly. They're just constantly spread thin. That's all I ever hear about it. Hey, Zora. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Yeah, goddamn, 2 days back to back, no fish. Sad days. That's okay though, we'll go cook the fish that we have now. Any close calls this run? No. No, we haven't been grabbed by any zombies. We haven't been... there haven't been any close calls or anything. No, it's been really chilled out, really. Haven't made any mistakes thus far. But, you know, it's inevitable. Give it time. Nice body count. Appreciated. You got a mask in the game? Oh yeah, that's part of Dylan's mod. So Dylan's craftable headgear mod. He was nice enough to include my own mask in his mod. So yeah, gotta represent. Gotta wear the plague mask. Always, it's sacred now. Let's cook all of them. And I'll just make a ton of salads now. Right. Give me the food. Beautiful. Yeah, endless chopping. Like, congratulations, I've been promoted to KP. This is my life now. This is what I do. Hey, Sarcastic. How you doing? Yeah, all good. We're all chilled out here. Having a nice chilled, like, really chill day today. So I'm just doing a little bit of base building, a little bit of killing, just a little mix of everything today. Just nice and relaxed. And, we're getting close to the end of winter now as well. Like, I think tomorrow we'll be out of winter. But yeah, hope your day's just as chilled out as my own. Here's the chopping noisy glitch, and just copious amounts of fish. All the fish. Yes, that's all done. That's all done. All my loot's sorted out. I do have like a few bits and pieces lying around. I need to sort out at some point, but that's fine. Let's drop these ones over here. Alright, let's go do a day of killing though. I've done enough base building and sorting out cars for the time being. Let's go murder some zombies. You killed like 3,002 in-game days. Nice, in Louisville. And you buy... oh, you buy the mansions, the gated mansions. Oh, fair enough. So you're like right on the east side then. Nice. Before I run off though, let me just drop off these gas cans. Because I don't need all of them. Four axes, 10 spears. Nice. Yeah, little shits broke my door. Alright, but it's been about 2.5 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs briefly. So I've been sat down for a little while. Let me just get rid of his jacket. Alright, and I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Let me just make sure everything's fine. Let me pour out another coffee as well. Glorious caffeine. Keep me awake. I'm pretty sure the only reason I don't get bit is just because I'm juiced constantly. On nature's lovely bean juice. Magnificent. Alright. So yeah, let's head into town now, do some killing. Because I want to get my... I do need to get my kill count up for the gambler today. I'm not, like, in a huge rush for it, but I do need to pick up the pace a little bit. Copium to cope. Oh, with how annoying Louisville zombies can be, yeah. No, I feel your pain. Yes, no, slay them. Kill them all. Hey, it's Adam West. Appreciate the follow, and you are my favorite Batman, by the way. Yeah. Just gonna kill everyone that we find now, because West Point really shouldn't have anything left, so I'm just gonna kill whatever we see, wherever we see it. Gonna abandon the homework until tomorrow. A valid choice. I've been clearing around the prison for a while. Drawing them out with noise and venturing into the prison for the first time is unnerving. Oh yeah, getting cornered in the prison sucks. Yeah, make sure you clear that entire, like, building as thoroughly as you can while you're outside, because if you miss, like, any large groups inside the building and they corner you down some of those hallways, it sucks, because there's, like, nowhere to go. Like, all the windows have bars on them and there's only a few exits. So you just get chased around this endless labyrinth of corridors. Keep breaking the door down. Oh, it's so annoying when they do that. It gets to a point where you just give up and you just stop replacing the same door. You're like, fuck it, it's fine. They won, okay? I'll wait until I clear them all out to, like, you know, 4 streets down, and then I'll repair the door again. Yeah. Yeah, here we go, though. Here's a few. It's not too many. Yeah, gave up on the 10th repair. Yeah, it's like, fuck it, it's done. It's why every now and then when someone asks why don't I put barricades on the ground floor in the school, it's like, because I have to replace that shit like every other day. Like, they never last. They break them down so quickly. It's just so much extra effort. You have a Spaz 12. As your core to get me. As your backup contingency, like, yes. Like, I've made a series and repeated offense of stupid fucking mistakes. Please. Please, Spaz 12. Just delete the zombies for me so I can write this wrong. Help them fix it. Oh, that's all good then. Good that that's all working. I'm assuming it was probably something really simple, like there were no bugs or anything. It was literally just he forgot to enable like one thing, like can you dismantle cars with this mod? Like yes. Oof. Oof. He accidentally left the 1 as a 2. Wooden fridges and dumpsters. I just do metal fences. Like, if you could try and rely on fridges and dumpsters, you'll only have like 1 per house, so you have to travel quite a lot for it. But if you go somewhere like the Riverside Country Club, or a lot of the communities like gated areas in Louisville, and just find a place that has a large metal fence around it, oh, you've got like dozens upon dozens upon dozens of tiles that have just got lots of fences, and you just systematically just dismantle them all one by one. It doesn't give you as much experience, I don't think, but it's not like an insignificant amount. That's normally how I grind up my metalworking. On vanilla, that is, with no mods. Cars give more experience? Yeah, they use more propane though, and that's with a mod. But you can do the burnout cars on vanilla, but they literally use the entire propane torch, and you gotta refuel it immediately afterwards. But I'll probably end up doing that on this run. Maybe not all of them, but a few of them here and there, because they do give you a lot of materials as well. Two metal sheets. Yeah, you got a bunch of like small pipes, some metal scrap. Yeah. Like I won't do it for all of my cars because I can only do the cars that are actual like scrap cars. I can't do proper vehicles. But I normally end up doing the ones east of West Point that head out towards Valley Station because there's always a roadblock on that bridge. Like there's always 2 that I do. There's one down just past Dixie towards Muldra. There's always that roadblock. And then there's always one that's up on the bridge out towards Valley Station. Like there's always, those 2 roadblocks are always there. So I normally take my metalworking gear down there and I always dismantle that stuff just to clear it out, just so I can get past. Team Spear always. Spear gang rise up. Hopefully West Point will be cleared. Hopefully. I mean, yesterday we went all the way back over towards the American Tire store and there's still like a good amount of zombies over there, but not like impassable mounts. We were driving back and forth constantly without too much hassle. So if there were like a few thousand left in that area, I don't imagine we would have been able to drive through as easily as we did, so it can't be too bad, honestly. Yeah, like you have more options with mods, yeah, no, I get you. Yeah. Yeah, time to move on to bigger and better things. Next. We'll be heading out to Valley Station soon. I just gotta make sure I try and... Like, I don't have to get all of the zombies in West Point. Eventually, you know, by virtue of us driving back and forth from the school out towards Valley Station, it's inevitable that the last few zombies in West Point will eventually walk out to the road that we keep driving up and down. But, if I can get, like, the majority of these guys sorted out now, so it's not perfect, but most of it's pretty much done. When we move on to Valley Station, we can just pick up, like, the odd 1 or 2 zombies that we've missed here and there afterwards. Build brick, never custom roads and walls. Oh, fair play. Don't think I've heard of that mod. That's a new one to me. There he is. Right, I'll start heading back towards my truck now as well, and we'll see how many zombies we have left, because there should be a good amount. So we saw quite a few of them coming up from the south and the east. And I'll do a little bit of foraging as well, because I'll level that one up. I'm not going to do much of it, just a little bit here and there today. Just until I get to level 4. Not for any particular reason, I just want to get level 4. And then I can read the next chapter, and then when I want to do more foraging, I can just lead on from there. But I'm not looking for anything in particular, 'cause I can't find Jeremy. Jeremy's the only thing I want to forage. Jeremy's the only thing I want. What mod are you using to track the kills in real time? That is Twitch stats. So there's two, as far as I'm aware, there are 2 different versions. They both do the same thing though. One's made by Hugo, and the other's made by Mess. But it's called, the one I use is by Mess, and it's called Twitch stats. But it just gives you a text file. 2 different text files, one for your survival time and one for your kill count. That spirit maintenance is like, oh yes. What's your favorite weapon, Lamprey? It's like, I don't know. I'm impartial. I use a little bit of everything, I guess. Who knows what my favorite weapon is? But no, the Twitch stat mod is a really good mod. It's fantastic. Yeah, axes, clearly. Yes. I'll end up maxing everything out at some point, but I still want to go for that 100,000 within the first 10 months. Get that one done, because I'm still a little bit behind schedule, because we've been doing other miscellaneous things, but I can still catch up to myself. So, I mean, let me whip out the calculator. What do I actually need? How many do I need to average per day to actually get this? So I need how many? 41,904. How long do I have left? I got 100 and... we'll call it on 112 days. So I need to average 374 kills per day for the next 3 months, 3.5 months. That's really easy. 374 per day. We do that in our sleep. That's barely anything. Like, there are some days where we go over 1,000. Because I think this character's record is 1,080? Yeah, 1,084. So yeah, averaging 374, that's not too difficult. It's clearly the rolling good, yes. Non-believers in chat. The non-believers are chaotic evil. Oh, was I wrong? Oh, it's not a 102. Oh, that's still fair. It'll only be like 400 then. Oh, I added 10 days on. Yeah, I said 112. Yeah, no, I said 112. So, yeah, the average kills, it'll be like something like 411 per day, give or take. It'll only be like an extra 40 per day. And the more days where I go over my quota, the lower that number becomes, so it becomes easier and easier as time goes on. So long as I don't leave it too late. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm curious now. How far off was I on my gas? Let me pull out my calculator again. I said about 411 as a guess. What do I need? I'll leave the number the same. So yeah, 41,904 give or take. So yeah, 410. I was off. 410.82. I was off by 0.18 on my guess. Yeah, so just under 411 kills per day from now until the 10th month mark, and then we'll be on 100,000. But we normally exceed the 400 mark per day when we actually spend time killing, so... with the time I take off and the time I spend killing, we should make it pretty easily, honestly. But I'll try and catch up with myself a little bit, because I am technically behind schedule at the moment. Slacking. I'm slacking. But it's okay, because I'm self-aware enough to know that I'm slacking, so I get away with it. I could do it in 9 months if I, like, really went for it, but I'm not going to push it that far. No, I'll leave that for the next game. It's fun just to raise the bar a little bit at a time. So my record currently for doing 100,000, time-wise, is about 11.5 months. And that was on my last Louisville run. So that was like times 8 pop with respawns. And we did about 100,000 within the first year. And we finished... so it was like towards the end of month 11. And then we took a little screenshot, and we had exactly 100,000 one year survived. But yeah, if I can just beat that one by about a month or so, I'll be happy with that. Little tiny improvement. Poor mailboxes, they had it coming okay. That mailbox jumped out in front of me. There's nothing I could have done to avoid it. Clearly, it had to have been some sort of insurance fraud. I made the right call by accelerating. Too many bills in the mail, yep. That'll do it. If I destroy my bills before I read them, I don't have any debt. So that's how that works, right? You know, as long as I don't open the mail and I ignore all the emails they send me, they can't take any legal action. At least that's how I'll explain it to the bailiff when they come knocking on my door. If I don't acknowledge the debt, it doesn't exist. Well, I've left Rebecca behind somewhere. I'm thinking I probably left her back here. I'll grab it later. I'll grab her on the way back. Leave her in the upper stretch? Yeah, I would have left her down here somewhere. Would have forgot to pick her up. That's okay, though. It's near the end of the day now, anyway. So I'll be heading back now regardless. Oh, hello. There's a lot of you back there. Let's just grab you all at once. I should have done a gamble for Rebecca. I think most of them went back to the car. That's not a gambler. Oh, you leave Blooded alone. He's having fun over there. You know, retelling the same joke for the 8th time today. Just let him have his little fun in his corner. Everyone knows, the more you tell the same joke, the funnier it gets. Very nice. Nice little group. Repetition is a valid way of comedy. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is blooded. Definitely. Get rid of you. And yeah, it's 10 o'clock, so I'll head back now. I'll pick up Rebecca on the way back. Yeah, I can sip on my coffee while you cruise down the road. Yeah, Rebecca should be just around the corner now as well. She should be right down this road. Yep, there she is. Because I am a fool and I forgot to pick her up. Always trying to sell you something. Even the apocalypse, they've got to make a living. Now, it's kind of hard to hate them. Oh, I wish I had that kind of work ethic. Like, even when they're dead, they're still on the hustle. They're still grinding it out. You still have your twin kid named Kevin? Oh, of course I do. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin is still alive and well. I still have yet to accidentally throw Kevin into a barbecue by mistake. Yeah, Kevin is still an honorary member of the team. He has no purpose, but he does exist. Everybody's gotta hustle. Yep. Gotta make that money. Yes, they're gonna sell me all the finest products because they all look like such upstanding citizens. Right. Let me go get that generator refueled though, because that's the only reason my lights would have gone out. That's the only reason why these zombies aren't over there currently. Generator ran out of power and they all just decided to scatter out. Gotta get Rebecca home before midnight, she'll turn into a pumpkin. That is specific enough to possibly be true. Yes, good enough. So any other zombies in the area, they'll start making their way back there now. Very nice. And I can just chill out here now. So there's no books I need to keep up with, are there? I've already read everything, I think. Yeah, I'm all up to date. That's all good. I got no room in there anymore. Slowly running out of room for all my stuff. Don't know why the flute weighs 3. For some reason, wait. Hold up. Yeah, that's the thing, actually. Why does the flute weigh more than a crowbar? I've never noticed that. Why is the flute so heavy? It weighs the same as an axe. I've never noticed that before. That's hilarious. Do you have blood decals off? I do. Yep, for performance. If you have blood turned on, it'll absolutely ravage your frame rate. So you gotta turn it off if you're gonna do a longer run with a lot of killing. Why would the flute be heavy? I don't know, it makes no sense. It's just one of those junk items, I guess, so they just completely forgot about it. That's 22. And that's 30, so that's over 50 right there. Right. Let me go do my morning fishing. There's a few of them down there. I'll come back and kill them later, though. My flute is also very heavy. I'm sure it is. I'm sure you must be very happy with your flute. Yeah, not too bad. Junk item for sure. Wow. Did you just murder that man? Have you tried maggots for the fishing pole? I have not. I don't even think I have maggots turned on. I don't think I have. I can't recall seeing a single maggot in my game. I don't think I have maggots turned on. I think I might turn them off because they just are incredibly annoying. And I don't use them for anything. Yeah, it's fine. I'll come back for you guys in a moment. Magical flies over the zombies. What do you mean magical flies? That flies hovering over a dead carcass. It must be magic. Flies never go near something like that. Something is broken. Hey, Smoke. Welcome on back. The maggot fly problem. That is true. Which one came first, the maggot or the fly? Well, which one came first, the corpse or the fly? No, I choose to believe that the universe was just filled with dead bodies, and then the flies came along and just made everything better. They just started nibbling on all the dead bodies. Because they're just really good hard workers. First came the spear, then came the corpse, and then came the fly. Alright. Let's head back east again and go hunting for more zombies. Oh yeah, game is dropping those hard fucking pro tips right now. Did you know that holding W makes the car go forward?
Pathetic.
Hey, it's a big brain advice right there, okay? I was struggling driving my car until Gamer came along. You know, if there's anyone I want to take driving advice from, it's the American.
Never to lie to each other.
Please, Mr. American, teach me the ways of automatic driving. I'm too European. Please. The manual. It's ruined me. Ah, good stuff. Still got some zombies down in this area then. Just close your eyes. Yeah, did you know that if you drive your vehicle in excess of 80 miles per hour and you let Jesus take the wheel, you will meet him at the pearly gates? Jesus will drive you. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna take an alternative route. Yeah, exactly. Like, Jesus is just like a really shit cab driver. He's one of those cab drivers that takes the long way around just to squeeze a little bit of extra cash out of you. Gotta, like, inflate the fare just a little bit just to make that extra money. The gates are steel, not pearly. Heaven doesn't take any chances. Gotta keep the Mormons out somehow. Heaven's a pyramid scheme. I mean, I'm not saying it is, but I'm not saying it isn't. I don't know. Getting told that there's a heaven, and now that you know that heaven exists, you now have to convince other people that heaven exists and spread the gospel, otherwise you can't get into heaven. Sounds like heaven's a pyramid scheme to me. Well, I would like to invest. Pretty please. No, you take that camper back. No, we're gonna get, like, political on this now. Let's have a full discussion about religion. Yeah, that'll go well. Your god is Squirtle, the chosen one. It's hard to argue that. You only need one god, exactly, and his name is Jeremy. Yeah, let me have a quick rest. Just chatting stream. That's like, you know, let's have full-on political discussions. Yes, one true god, one true king. A king does not beg. Jeremy takes no prisoners. Jeremy does what he wants. Feels like it never ends on time 16. Oh, it's good fun, though. just do like little breaks in between. So I mean, I do a lot of killing. Like we're already 58,000 up, but like I do little breaks in between where I'll do a bit of base building. I'll level up some other skills, or I'll go hunting for new vehicles. No. I find it all fun, though. I don't really play anything other than Time 16 anymore. I do the odd other game here and there, but there's no real challenge to them, or there's no real incentive to play them. Yeah, I appreciate the 400, though, Devil Dog. Happy days. There's another helicopter. So that's number 74 now. Very nice. I also do what I want. Yeah, it's a herald of Jeremy. Why is the temperature so precise? It's because it was designed by Jeremy. Jeremy is a very accurate man. He likes precision. Do the coppers not follow you? They hang around for a little bit. They'll go to, like, when they get called in, they'll go to exactly where my character is at that moment in time. And they'll hang around there for, like, about 20 or 30 seconds. And then they'll fly off in a random direction. I spend a lot of time in Toddy's stream what those white dots are. Wow, I'm gonna tell Toddy what you fucking said. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I'm gonna message Toddy. Mr. Gamer was fucking bullying you in my chat. He was talking shit, implying that the Toddy man cannot get to winter. I'll have to, like, put in brackets at the end. I mean, like, he ain't wrong, but I mean, you're not supposed to say it out loud. There are rules against that. Yeah, as long as you have the brackets, like, Gamer was bullying you. I mean, I laughed, but still. How dare he? How dare he say something like that? Yeah, so that's an extra spear to my counter. There shouldn't be that many more left. No, yeah, unless you're near the river, then the helicopter just doesn't know what to do. It's like, am I allowed? Can I fly over that water? Is this permitted? Low blow, but true. Cracking a beverage and watching you. fucking Decepticons just off the shore. Alright, let me head back towards my truck now. I should still have a group of zombies around there, 'cause it's not that far away. And I always leave the engine running. Back to work, no worries, game. Appreciate the luck. Yeah, not that many more. Alright, let me top up my stamina. Golden. And I'll make my way back to my truck now. It should be just down the road. They should have a few zombies left around it. I don't know, maybe my car's engine... No, it's still running. I'm surprised that he's not following it. I thought it might have turned off after he was just stood there. Always misclicking. There we go. Right, it's only 4 o'clock though, so let me grab my car and make another big group. Unless there's more lurking around. If this character eventually dies, you think you'll do Toxic Fog, Crouching Winter? No. I did Toxic Fog on my last, like, long Time 16 run. That's the one where we did the 297 kills. And it started, like, the beginning of the game is a little bit spicy, because, you know, you don't have any gas masks or anything like that, so anytime the fog rolls around, you had to hide. But it's just boring. Like, it's fun initially, like flavor of the month and all that stuff, but once you know how the fog works, it's really easy and it's really boring. So all it does is just waste time together. Yeah, it would just be even more boring. Because, like, I didn't know it at the time, but when we were playing with it, I got into a rhythm of things and I noticed a pattern. Like, if it's a normal day, the fog will always turn up between 5 and 6 in the morning, and it'll always disappear before 4 o'clock in the afternoon. In the winter, it will still come around between 5 and 6 in the morning, but it has a chance to go on extended, so towards, like, I think the latest was like 11 o'clock at night. And then the exception to the rule is if there's a storm. So if there's a storm, then the fog blows in. So storms are just, you know, tropical storms and blizzards and stuff like that. But, like, having those times in mind, it just makes it really easy, so it just ends up with me going back home, sitting in my base, and just skipping the entire day. So there's no extra difficulty to it, it's just literally losing time for the sake of losing time. Hey, Smoke. Morning. Welcome on back. I know. My, what a fine, shiny automobile you have. I'd be ashamed if someone that smashed the window. Yeah. No, the car's in great condition. I can't replace that rear window. I need another Franklin like that. It's the only heavy-duty vehicle that has rear windows, so I can't replace the one in the back until I find another Franklin. It is incredibly annoying. Yeah, almost perfect. With one major flaw. One broken window. It's worse than yours. I mean, I don't have one, so I would be very impressed if they can go below 0%. When does winter start in Zomboid? December 1st. Alright, let's go kill the last few zombies around my truck, and then we'll head back home for some sleep. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, just have a nice little chilled out walk now, so I won't do any more shouting. We'll just finish up whatever's left, and then we'll head back. I gonna do more looting at the stream? Yeah, we'll do some more looting. I still want to finish off that little block down there. There's not that many left. There's like 6 houses, I think. 4 or 6 houses on that road I want to finish off. But, I'll probably end up doing more looting beyond that. Oh, that's a lot. Right, before I kill all them, though, it's been about another 2 hours, so I'm gonna go and stretch my legs again, have a bathroom break this time, because I will literally burst before I kill all of them. So I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Legs have been stretched. Happy days. Let me just make sure everything's fine on my end. Yeah, you look a-okay to me. Fantastic. Right, let's kill all of these guys then. I should be able to get rid of all of them. I have about 4 hours. Yes, love loot. Yes, all the loot. Next, hopefully we'll find a propane torch today. So I'm not like super desperate for it, but if I could find a propane torch, I could start doing a little bit of metalworking here and there. And get that skill up so I can start repairing parts of my car to 100%. Because there are just some parts of the car that just never get damaged unless you drive like an idiot, you know. I could get the doors repaired to 100, I could get the hood and the trunk repaired to 100. Just nice. Just a few nice little things just to max out. And so long as I don't run over too many zombies or wrap my car around a tree, they'll never really take any damage. That's good. Still got 3 hours left. All the snow. Yeah. I don't imagine that was all of them though. There should have been a lot more than that, I think. So I think some of them might have gone back to the car. Yeah, quite a lot of them went back, I think. So let's grab you all again. I'll try and grab you all this time. Hey, code. Welcome on back. Do you think Time 16 is fun for the average player? No. Just no. It depends on, like, what you define as average. Like, how much playtime and what generally do they find fun in the game. But I wager that the majority of people, like the average player that is, just playing for fun, they won't find Time 16 very entertaining. Because it's... You have to kill a lot of zombies just to be able to make any headway to just really go anywhere, so... It's... hundreds of hours put into a single game just to do the same things you would do on, like, lower pop games. So it's a big grind. So most people, I don't think, would enjoy that. But yeah, I'm gonna leave all you now. And go have a quick rest, and I'll fight some more of you when you catch up to me. But yeah, the Time 16 is good fun though, but you have to, like, really enjoy killing in the game. Like, you have to really like the combat. And if you don't really, like, love the combat, at the very least, you have to have a big love for going for high scores. Like, you have to have something that's gonna give you incentive to play the same game for this amount of time, because you do end up doing a lot of the same stuff over and over again. But I like killing zombies, and I like high scores, so this is perfect for me. Maybe times 8? Yeah, times 8 is great, yeah. Like, half the amount. Or even Insane Pop, just times 4 day 1, times 6 at peak. Like, that's always a good one for, like, average players as well. So it's, like, not too few, but not too many. Just a nice, comfortable amount. But you don't have to wipe out the entire town to actually get through it. Yeah, wouldn't recommend. Yeah, like, if you haven't done, like, a year on, like, a pretty, like, difficult game, like, reduced settings, worse cast, stuff like that, like, you just kind of have to like the journey more than you like the destination. It is 10 o'clock though, so I'm going to run off now. I'll go back for my car in the morning. Where will I get to though? Biggest thing is patience. Yeah. Like, if you have no patience, like it's not even about patience as well, it's just about the time commitment. Like, if you're someone who's working a full-time job, so you're working like 40 or 50 hours a week, whatever you do for a living, blah blah blah, and you don't really have that much spare time for video games, so let's say, like, over an entire week you get maybe 10 hours over 7 days to play the game, Time 16 just isn't going to be that fun for you, because there's not that much progress you can make on a Time 16 game in 10 hours. Like, I do 10 hours a day, and you see how little I move through the town. Like, it's been about 3 weeks of playing this 10 hours a day, 5 days a week. So we're probably coming close to like 150 hours on this run. And we've only just really finished our first town. So it's like, if you don't have that much time to play the game, I don't imagine it's going to be very fun. But, you know, everyone's different. You might be really into that shit. But, yeah, if I was a betting man, I'd say that the majority of the people are not going to enjoy that. It's going to feel really frustrating, not making any progress. And then God forbid that you know, you're not used to time 16 and you are prone to making a lot of mistakes. Because that's a lot of progress to lose. Undead Space Invaders at time 16, yes. But yeah, I find it fun though, I find it enjoyable. But yeah, I have a lot of... Well, it's literally my main focus right now is streaming, so I have a lot of time to invest in it. You'd love an attempt, but just there. Stay at home with 6-month-old, simply don't have... Yeah, you just don't have the commitment to it, the time for it, yeah. But no, times 8's good fun, though. You know, I mean, we've spoken about this in the past. Like, doing times 16 is objectively more difficult than doing times 8, and times 8 is more difficult than doing times 4, but the difficulty doesn't ramp up dramatically. Like, if you can do times 1 pop, doing times 2 is going to be a pretty big jump, but it's still not like a huge jump. And then going up from times 2 to times 4, doubling your pop again, you know, pretty big jump, but the difficulty doesn't spike too much. And then from 4 to times 8, again, same thing. And then from 8 to times 16, it's still objectively harder, but you're more just slowing down the game than anything else. Like, you're just making things take a little bit longer. Like, there are some other, like, little bits and pieces here and there, but that's mostly it. It's just making the game take longer to do the same tasks. For the most part. You jump from times 1 to times 4, been super fun. You don't have to do times 16. It feels daunting, yeah. Yeah, exactly, just do what's fun for you. Yeah, like, there's no... Like, you don't have to do what everyone else is doing. You know, times 16 is just flavor of the month at the moment. Like, I've been doing times 16 for a long time. And a lot of other people have jumped onto times 16 now. But it's the same thing with doing sprinters a couple of months ago. Like, everyone was on the sprinters for a while. But yeah, you don't have to, like, copy what everyone else is doing. Just do whatever you find fun, you know? It is an open world sandbox game, you do whatever you feel like. You play however you want with whatever settings and whatever mods you enjoy. Hey, level 9 fishing. Very nice. Yeah, 2x2 day 1, yeah. Yeah, let you do the time 16 on watch, yeah, you just drop in, drop out then. It's like, I'll let him, like, just grind it out for 3 days, I'll pop back later. Come back in 3 days, you'll see that we've gone up, like, you know, 10 or 15,000 kills. Still in the same town. It's like, oh yeah, he's making a little bit of progress. I'll come back in another 3 days, see what he's up to then. Is there a vanilla saying that Sprinkle Sprint is in? Kind of. Like, there's a mod that gives you full control over the percentage of sprinters, but in vanilla the only option you have is random, so... If I remember rightly, it's a 25-25-50 split, so it's 50% fast shamblers, 25% slow shamblers, and 25% sprinters. I might be wrong with those numbers, it might be a three split, so a, you know, 33-33-33. But, last time I heard about it, it was at 50-25-25. Yeah, there are mods that let you choose exactly, like, what percentage of sprinters you have. Cannot recall what those mods are called, though, 'cause I don't use them personally. But, there are some good mods, if you're looking for something like that. Does the fish availability thing charge back up? Yeah, constantly. It only takes like a couple of hours, but like 6 hours, 12 hours, and the fishing abundance will go back up to 100. It doesn't take long at all, even on the worst settings. So fishing, even though it says there's a fishing abundance, it might as well be on 100 constantly, because you always have enough fish. And if, you know, you somehow manage to deplete the entire thing and still don't have enough food, you literally walk down like 20, 30 tiles down the river, and you've got a new spot to fish in. Nice and simple. You're on ×8, insanely rare loot game. Found a crowbar. Now I feel like a maintenance. Yeah, I feel like a maintenance grinding god. Yeah, good stuff. You know, 2 months, 15 days, 10,000 kills. That'd be like 20% of West Point. Yeah, I don't think ×16 would be for me. Yeah, it's not for everyone, but it's like it's not like a gatekeeping elitist thing. It's just like it's a completely different way of playing. Like, it's the same, you're doing, like, more or less the same thing, it's just making things take longer with a slight difficulty increase. Even with 1% on ×16? Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like, it wouldn't be, like, an overwhelming amount, but it would be enough to catch you off guard if you're not paying attention. You know, because if I was in West Point, for example, with 1% sprinters, as an average, I'm going to run into about 600 sprinters in that game. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're not expecting it, they do catch you off guard. And there's always the chance that you accidentally run into, like, several of them all at once. As unlikely as that sounds. Especially if you're driving cars around, you'll definitely get all of them then. Yeah, once you go ×16, you can't go back. Yeah, it's like... anything below ×16 now is just... I don't know what to do with myself, because I have too much freedom. Because I can go anywhere and do anything at any time. With ×16... I have, like, soft limitations as to where I can go and what can I do. Because there's just physically too many zombies in between me and whatever my target is to actually just go there straight away. Like, I want to go to Louisville right now, but I physically cannot go straight from here to there without dying. Like, I will die on the way. Then you run out of weapons if you're not playing spears at ×16? No, you have an infinite amount of weapons. Like, you can run out of certain types. But really, like, every weapon category, like, the best weapons in every category, they have a renewable source. So, for the spears, you have the crafted spear. That one's easy. You know, that's just, you can craft it. For the axes, you got 3. You got the stone axe, which is the best one in my opinion, which is craftable. But then you also have the fire axe and the hand axe that both spawn on zombies. And then for long blunts, you have the crowbars that spawn on zombies. And then once in the blue moon, you'll get a baseball bat or a spiked bat from a survivor zombie. But even if you don't get those ones, you have a fucking colossal stockpile in Louisville if you go to the warehouse, the baseball bat factory. And in short blades, you have the hunting knives and the kitchen knives and the meat cleavers. For long blades, you have the machetes and the katanas that all spawn on zombies. And for the short blunts, there's not really any... oh no, nightsticks. Yeah, nightsticks actually, yeah. Nightsticks spawn on zombies. And then, again, once the blue moon, you get like a hammer or something from like a construction site zombie. And then if you, somehow manage to never find any of those, you can always make stone hammers as well. So, there's a renewable source for everything in the game. Yeah, you also got planks as well, spiked planks for the long blunts. But yeah, you've got a renewable source for everything. Gonna mess you up big time when you hit the military checkpoint. Nah, it won't be too bad. It's not like I can just roll up there and I'm gonna get hit with a big wave. It's gonna be a very slow crawl up the highway from Valley Station. And we'll end up wiping out the entire the entire hospital before I even get into the military checkpoint. Like, they'll all come south when they hear my car. Unless I go up on foot, which, you know, I don't plan on doing. They'll all come down towards me. Yeah, like the beginning of the game, like Fractive says, like, you won't find many weapons, same as any other game settings. Like, at the beginning, you struggle to find things, but, you know, a month or two into the game, and you have too many weapons. You have an overabundance of choice. You know, add to the excitement? Yeah, kind of. Like, it sounds good on paper, but in practice, like, to go for, like, a multi-year run, like, the mindset that you have to do a multi-year run is, everything that can go wrong will go wrong. So you have to be prepared for everything that can go, like, tits up constantly. So if there's even a 1% chance that the group of zombies I'm about to head to as sprinters, I have to pretend like at least, you know, half of the group is sprinters. Because if I fuck up and I'm like at moderate exertion, or I'm slightly over encumbered, or I have zombies behind me that I haven't checked to see if they're sprinters yet, or I don't have access to my car, or I don't have a fallback plan, if there are more sprinters than I expect there to be, I'm dead. That's it. It's run over. So you've got to be like super slow and super careful when you've got like even 1% sprinters. Otherwise they catch you off guard because you're not paying attention and you let your guard down. And then that's your multi-year run ended super early on. So I never really mix them personally. I never really do sprinters and shamblers. I normally just do one or the other. They're either all sprinters or they're all shamblers. But that's just my way of doing things. I love my tits up. I bet you do, Periwinkle. Checkpoint's your favorite place on the map? Nice. A man of quality. Our shamblers will blot out the sun. Then we will fight in the shade. All sprinters that even doable? Yeah. Not on time 16, but yeah, you could do all sprinters on lower pops. So we did a time 6 sprinter run not too long ago, and we got the record for the most kills on a single sprinter game. So that was 4,200 kills, I think, and that was time 6 pop. Respawn's off as well. But that was good fun, but because sprinters don't really have a lot of players, there's not really any fun competition to have with other people, like comparing scores and, you know, trying to outdo each other, so I don't really have any incentive to play sprinters. So we're back on the time 16 again, because there are tons of people who play time 16. Tons of good players, so it's fun to, it's more fun to do this. And then when someone comes along and beats my sprinter record, then I'll probably do another game on there at some point and try and outdo them. You have 208,000 kills? Nice. I'm assuming they're all sprinters. Of course, yeah, naturally. Yeah, it's not that many of you left down there now. What was your sprinter record? So my record was 4,200 kills. Bonsai still holds the survival time record, to my knowledge. So he had 4 months and 1 day. I had 3 months and 15 or 16 days. It was one or the other. So yeah, Bonsai's got the survival time. I've got the kill count. Because Bonsai had the highest that I knew of before I made my run, and he had 2,700 kills on his 4-month game, I think. So we smashed that one and we did 4,200. And that's the highest that I'm aware of currently on 100% sprinters with, like, no Brita gun mod or anything like that, just playing the game normally. Super secret mega sprinters. They just teleport behind you. Yeah. What weapon is this? Crafted spear. Just the normal spear that you would craft normally. Yeah. Nice. Nice and normal. Two years, 8 months. Hey, congrats. Happy days. Bonsai plays with... No, Bonsai plays with infection turned on. Yeah, no, he does it all properly. The difference between Bonsai's games and my own is Bonsai will use literally everything that he has available to him. So he has... Like, he uses all the bugs and exploits, which, you know, you can make up your own mind about that, but I think it's fair game, you know? It's just for fun. Just for fun's sake. So he uses all the exploits and stuff to try and get every advantage possible. And I don't do that myself. I try and play the game as it was intended. But you should see some of the shit that he pulls off. It's hilarious. Like, he knows so many little workarounds with sprinters to try and squeeze out, like, every little bit of efficiency. It's really funny to watch. But yeah, no, he does play with infection turned on, though. Carpentry 10, spears are 0. Any secret or tips? Nope. If you've got your carpentry to 10, you've already done one of the parts. So to make your spears good, like similar to what Whip says there, so... Yes, my students have been learning. Yeah. The first thing, like one of the easiest parts you need to do is get your carpentry to level 3. That's one of the easier things to do, so that will mean that when you craft your spears, they don't have any pre-existing damage. So if you're below level 3 carpentry, it is all RNG, but the lower your carpentry level, the worse odds you have at successfully making a spear without damage. And they only have 5 hit points to begin with, and they are fragile, so you really want to get that level 3 carpentry before you start actually crafting them in bulk. And then the second thing is leveling up your maintenance. So trying to get your maintenance like level 3 or 4. So the spear has a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. And if you're level 0 maintenance, that means that you're going to have a 1 in 2 chance to take damage, and they have 5 hit points. So even if you're level 3 carpentry, on average you'll get 10 hits out of them, and then they'll break. So it's preferable to start using other weapons at the beginning of your game, or, you know, before you actually start using spears. So once you get up to like level 3 or 4 maintenance, those spears are going to start averaging about 20 to 30 hits before they break. So you can actually get like a little bit of mileage out of them then. And then the final thing is just biting the bullet and just leveling up your spears. So as with all the other weapons, they are going to be terrible at level 0. But it only takes like 100 or 200. Well, less than 200 to go past the first level, less than 500 to go past level 2, and possibly even level 3. And then from that point onward, they're fantastic. They just get better and better as you level them up. And that's like the little to-do list for making them good weapons. before winter was done? Nope. That's January. Still winter. Winter ends at the end of February. Yeah, having a sword makes crafting spears so much easier, so much quicker. Yeah, no, fuck tree branches. Because logs, yep. Like, if I want to make 9 or 10 spears, and I don't have a saw, I've got to go and hunt around for like 9 or 10 bushes. But statistically, only half of them are going to give me tree branches, so I'm going to have to look for about 18 to 20 bushes and cut them all down to get my tree branches. If I have a saw, I can cut down a single tall tree, and that's 3 logs, 3 to 4 logs. And then from those 3 to 4 logs, I can make 9 to 12 planks. And then I can turn those 9 to 12 planks into 9 to 12 spears. So yeah, having a saw makes spear crafting so much more efficient. Dismantle furniture for spears. Yeah. Definitely faster. Kind of. I mean, it depends where you are. Like, if you're in the middle of Louisville, yeah. Going for planks from furniture, considerably faster. Definitely worth doing. So that's what I used to do as well. So having a hammer and saw on you is better. Trees is faster? Well, trees are faster if you're like in an area like this. But like in Louisville, I do prefer the furniture method, just because there is like a lack of trees. But as long as you're living somewhere that has all of this, yeah, you can make a surplus supply of spears like right in your base and have like several hundred just ready to go. But when you're out and about going and you run out, it's just a lot quicker just to go into a house, dismantle a double bed, get like 5 or 10 planks, then boom, done. But yeah, it depends on where you are. But yeah, trees are my favorite one as well. Especially for places like this, because there's just trees everywhere. But yeah, Louisville is terrible for it. Louisville sucks. For spear crafting. There's just no trees anywhere. Not unless you live on the outskirts of town. Evening. Welcome on in. Starting to look like Christmas. Too late, yeah. Just at the end of January now, so maybe tomorrow's stream will be done with winter. Because I've only got to go until the end of February, so it's just over a month away, and then we're out of the season then. So fishing will become good again, we can start foraging properly again. Temperature's going to slowly start increasing as well. It's a really good time. But we're just rounding up the last of the zombies in West Point at the moment. Just doing a little bit of chilling and killing. And getting ready to move out for Louis. Well, not Louisville, but Valley Station. grab the last of these ones. Have you chosen an outpost location in Valley Station? Know whether I'm gonna move immediately. Like, I have an idea of roughly where I'm gonna be, but I haven't chosen anything specific yet. But there is a gas station in Louisville, but it's quite far up. It's towards, like, the north end of the town, so I'd have to wipe out most of the area first. But ideally, I'd want to be close to the river so I could just do my morning fishing, get my food, and then fuck off and do a nice, big ol' efficient day of killing. So I'm not 100% set on anywhere yet, but anywhere near the gas station, like, around that area, that's most likely where we'll be. And that's where we'll be pushing the mall from. That's a bait shop near the coast. It's kind of nestled in there. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Yeah, on the map. Where is he? So yeah, the area that I was thinking of is like right here, but it's a little bit far north, so if I go down to this area, I'm gonna have zombies all around this area, pushing west towards me, so it'll probably be a bit spicy. But yeah, anywhere that's like down by the river and like over here, it's not a bad place to be. Just so I have access to water and such. Because, yeah, that gas station, yeah. 'Cause it's got a nice two-story building next to it, and, you know, gas and all that good stuff as well. So I'll probably end up turning it into an outpost of some kind. I might just make like a temporary outpost down here somewhere. Just something I can sleep in while I keep pushing further north. Because I don't really have to worry about any of these zombies. Not for a while, because most of them are going to get stuck on the river here. But, yeah, eventually, once we have most of this cleared out and I start pushing the mall a little bit, and once that one's cleared out for the most part, I'll probably turn that into a pretty nice outpost. I like having gas stations in the middle of nowhere fortified, to a certain extent. Fence doesn't go all the way around? Yeah, it's fine. I'm not really concerned by that. Like, having fences go all the way around an area is, like, it's a nice little bonus, but it's really, well, for me personally, it doesn't make or break my choice in base location. Fences are, like, a dime a dozen. They're everywhere. But they don't really make too much of a difference overall, honestly. Not on settings like this. Fences are just kind of there for the sake of being there. Gas station party, I know. It's a car meet and I'm the only fucker who brought a car. Warehouse at the road. Yeah, like I normally make that warehouse into a base. Well, not a base, but an outpost while I push the military checkpoint, but it's far too close. For the settings that we're playing on, it's too close to where I'd actually be pushing, so I won't, I'm very unlikely to actually do anything with that one besides loot it. Alright, good stuff. I guess from pretty quiet to that's a lot pretty quickly, yeah. It's not too bad overall, though. Like, compared to what we've already gone through, this is, like, a drop in the water. This is barely anything. It's fantastic. Means that we're making really good progress. Any special loot spots? I mean, if you're new, like, guns and ammo, you don't really need to be looking for. Like, that won't help you at all. Just knowing what the legend is, like, that's really all you need to know as a new person, like a new player. It's more useful than me telling you where every single thing is. So, if you want tools and weapons, go to any of the buildings marked in black. If you want any food or anything of that variety, like, well, anything commercial really, so it's not always food, but a lot of the time it is. So like kitchenware, food, or miscellaneous tools like hardware stores and stuff like that. Anything marked in like lime green. If you want like 100% kitchenware and food and possibly fridges and stuff, anything that's marked in yellow for the most part. Like those are your restaurants. And then everything else, like that's, what's that, fucking orange? Salmon? No, not salmon. It's fucking too orange to be salmon. But that's just all residential. And then the purple ones, you know, those are going to be your, what would you call them? Not public, it wouldn't be public service, but like your government-owned buildings, so like schools, police departments, things like that. But, so yeah, if I wanted like if I wanted a generator and I wanted tools and stuff like that, I'd go down to these warehouses down here, you know, these storage units. If I was after food, I'd go to any of the green or yellow ones, so, you know, I'd start going over to the restaurants. Like, there's like restaurants here and bars, there's a Spiffer restaurant here, there's Twiggy's there, I got the Gigamart here, and all of that stuff. And if I was after like guns and ammo and stuff, I got a gun store here, and I got the police department down over here. And then if I was just after like nothing in particular, but I was just looking for like maybe bags or clothing or just miscellaneous items, I'd just go through all the houses. Oh, and they're not marked in black, but if you're looking for tools as well, any of these ones, like, and if you see a little square like this, it's 9 times out of 10 it's a garage, so that's where you can find a lot of tools and such. But yeah, that's like the rundown of it. Yeah, food is almost everywhere as well, yeah. You can find it pretty much anywhere. Especially if you're on the default settings, food is one of those things that you just never struggle with. Hey, it's Zarot as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. And Saiyan as well. Yeah, almost 60,000. We're about to crack that extra 10 grand. That 10,000 mark. Tannish. I think that should be pretty much the entire gas station done again. Yeah, and how many do we have left? Yeah, barely anything. Fantastic. Let's get you refueled as well. Where's the hottest mag collection? I'm not willing to give that information up. If I give up that information, what do I have left to live for? I can't let you steal my stash. Yeah, good stuff. When Jeremy? In a month and 5 days. Give or take. To be fair, I'll leave those ones in my inventory. And we'll have a little slow drive home. Yeah, I'd rather not run home today, so let me just move you a little bit further. Sexy fireman calendar. We will definitely try and hunt for that. As a collectible, of course. We must find all the relics. Oh, it's Lamprey. Oh, well, I didn't read that last part. Let's not go looking for that. Okay. I was young. I was in college. I needed the money, okay? Don't judge me. I never thought the calendar would actually get made. I won't judge you for doing it if you don't judge me for wanting it. That sounds like a fair trade. Hello, that's a surprising number. Fair enough. Oh yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna run home. I thought there was only a handful left. That's gonna take ages. Right. Yeah, I'll come back for my car in the morning. Let's get back some of my stamina. Oh, seriously, are you all following me? Shouldn't be all of them. Golden. Yeah, that'll do. I'm not that far away from where I need to be anyway. Just wanted to make sure I didn't run out of stamina completely. What's the fastest way to increase one's spear collection? Trees. copious amounts of trees. Just grab an axe, wail on the forest for a little bit, take all the logs, put them in a pile. Pretty much just chop trees. Yeah, chop trees, get logs, saw logs into planks, and then just use all the hunting knives and kitchen knives that you get from killing zombies to make more spears. So yep, I use the spears to kill the zombies, and with the zombies I get the knives, and with the knives I make more spears. Self-feeding process, it's fantastic. Make spears with planks, yep. It's one of the reasons why they're just better than stone axes. It's one of, like, a few reasons, but yeah. Stone axes require that you find tree branches and stuff like that, so it's a little bit more time-consuming. Spears are just like, no, fuck you, give me a plank. Just an entire plank to make one spear. It's like, oh, hell yeah, that's great. Planks are very easy to make. You can get them in abundance. Oh, if you could make them with sticks, like sturdy sticks, oh, that would be so unbalanced. You could make thousands of them from a handful of trees. It would be ridiculous. Please, please give. Sturdy sticks. Oh yeah, if you could use sturdy sticks, that'd be hilariously broken. Start Apocalypse solo game. I think you said earlier they respawn in this mode. Yep. Or would you suggest turning it off and doing a sandbox? Oh, trying to learn. No. With Apocalypse, if you're trying to learn, I'd leave respawns turned on. Because like to give you all the numbers to like gauge what you're on currently. If you're brand new to the game, Apocalypse and Survivor are exactly the same. They both have a peak pop of 1.5. So you're currently playing on just under, well, just over 90% fewer zombies than what I'm currently on. So it's not really a lot. Like, it's only a few of them, and they're all quite spread out. So you'll struggle a little bit, like, obviously, because you're brand new, you know, getting used to combat takes a little bit. But you'll have more zombies feeding in, but they don't come in, like, in a huge amount. And because they respawn based on percentages, not numbers, like static figures, it's relative to your population, so on like, well, let me pull up an example, actually. So, like this area over here, for example, you're gonna have about 2,000 zombies. It's about 1,800, more or less, give or take. But let's just say 2,000, just to make the math easy, on times 16. So there's 2,000 zombies here. On Apocalypse, they're gonna respawn every 3 days, and it's gonna be 10% of the population. So every 3 days, you're gonna get 200 zombies appear in areas that you haven't been to for a little while in this cell. So it sounds like a lot, but it's like, it's really, really not. And that's like times 16. If you're on Apocalypse, you're on 1.5, so we'll just say, you know, we'll just divide it by 10 just to make the math easy again. So we'll round up a little bit, just to add extra zombies on the pile. So that cell is going to have about 200 zombies on Apocalypse. So every 3 days, it's going to respawn 10% of that. So every 3 days, on Apocalypse, you're going to get about 20 zombies respawn in that area. So it's not really enough to, like, overwhelm you. But it's enough to give a new player more zombies coming in consistently, to give them something to do, you know? So it makes things nice and simple. And gives you some learning experience. But yeah, if you find it like too much, then yeah, like if it's too much for you and you can't handle it and just like you're really struggling, yeah, definitely just lower the difficulty. Just, you know, swallow that pill and just make it easier. But that's completely up to you. Depends on how well you do. Because some people get it and they click like instantly with it. Other people, they They don't get along with the combat system for a while, so they end up lowering the difficulty first so they can get used to it, and then they increase it after they finally get used to it. Thought Apocalypse is 1. No, it's 1.5. It starts at 1, but it goes to peak 1.5 after 28 days. Alright, let me go do my morning fishing. Me dying. No population from house fire. I lower the pop. When in doubt, blame the zombies. It's always the zombies' fault. It's always between the trees and the zombies. You clear this wreck? Yeah, I did a little bit of moving earlier. Just, it's been on my to-do list for a while, but just getting them out of my way. Because they've been sat there for so long. They're just right in my way. Trees in the dirt? Exactly. Trees are the real enemy. Yeah. Always gotta prepare for the trees. Just need to go and quickly check something. Just need to go and check my garage for a moment. Just want to see if I left something in there by mistake. Say, killing day or looting day? Eh, still killing. Yeah, I was just still chipping away at the zombies for a bit. No, I didn't. Oh, no, I did. There's a few little bits and pieces over here. Oh, no, it's just the car battery charger. Oh, let me grab you anyway. I'll put you in place now. That's fine. Avoid trees like the plague? Yeah, trees are horrible, horrible creatures. Yep, breaking my interior doors. The heretics. They have no consideration. Still running water? No, I have a rain collector on the roof, so, like, right above where that sink is. Out here. There's a rain collector over there that fills up anytime it rains. And it just feeds the water straight into my sink. Right, let me put these two out. Put them out for later. to reduce the fish abundance? No, it's just on default. Yeah, most of the settings are on default, but you can check the settings list. You just type in the command for it. Does water... Oh, to get treated automatically? It does, yeah. I hope they change that in the future, so you have to add, like, a filtration system for it. Or you have to, like, boil it, at the very least. But, yeah, they haven't done that yet. But yeah, it just purifies it all automatically for you. At the moment. Right, let's go collect our car again. But I'm gonna go quickly check something. If I check something, I'm gonna go grab a sup of water, because my throat is dry as fuck. I gotta go check on my dogs as well. So I'll be back in... Give me 3 minutes this time, because I gotta check my dogs are fine. I'm back. Plus the water isn't treated when it's in the barrel itself. I don't know if you're just continuing on what you were asking earlier, but yeah, if the rainwater's in the barrel, it's tainted. If you connect the barrel to a sink, and then you fill up a container, or you drink from the sink, it's clean. Logically, it makes no sense, but it is what it is. But yeah, that might change in the future, though. Alright, but let's go kill some more zombies and go get my car. Does PC run on a low-end PC? Yep. You can have basically no RAM, no graphics card, a terrible CPU, and it will still run. It won't run well, but it will run. It's a, it's not a very high-performance game. Or, well, not a high-demanding game, I should say. I'm pretty sure my car is down this road here. It adds a... Yeah, like, if you use your imagination, you can just kind of, like, blag it, but... like, literally all you're using is a pipe wrench to connect the two. Like, nothing else, so... Yeah, but no, I'd prefer it if you actually had to find, like, specific components to make it, like, filter clean water for that extra luxury, but, you know, maybe they'll do that in the future. Yeah, so yeah, there's not even a pipe. The water just, like, drips from the ceiling straight into the sink. Just bought it. Hey, happy days. One of us. You gotta remember, yeah, we all remember our first death. Unless you repress it. The key is to repress it, by the way. Forget about it. It never happened. Nobody wants to remember how they died in this game for the first time. The shame. The shame we bear. Just gonna run on and have another quick rest before I continue fighting all of them. There's a massive learning curve. That's fair. You fell off the roof. Now, to be fair, you made it surprisingly far for your first game. Let's go grab the rest of them. Didn't even know how to hit a zombie. Yeah, no one survives on their very first game. Everyone dies immediately. Yeah, everyone fucks up the combat initially. It's like a rite of passage. Do bathroom holes still occur? They do, but it's not like a design thing. They just happen to spawn in there. Like... when you go close to a building for the first time when they spawn in, they just get assigned to random rooms in the building. So... you do get some rooms that do have multiple zombies just stacked up in there, and sometimes it is the bathroom. But, they're incredibly easy to avoid. You just literally make any noise, and that's it. Counted. You press Q once, no more bathroom horde. No more, like, you know, groups of zombies stacked up on the door. You literally just have to press Q once, that's it. You got super proud of yourself when you survived a single week? No, doing more than just hiding. Hey, good stuff. You wonder if you've hit 100 already. I mean, if I was a betting man, I'd probably say no, because... I mean, I don't know how good or bad you are at the game and how comfortable you are, but doing over 100 with 160 hours of playtime, those are some mighty speedy deaths. Like, you're averaging a death, like, you're like, oh, like, more, sorry, fucking, I'm having a stroke just thinking about it. Like, literally, like, you're dying, like, almost every hour and a half. That's, hilarious. Yeah. It would be funny if there were, like, global stats, like, on your Steam. Hey, Bio. Welcome on back. Which building was so tedious? Think about turning cheats on. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like grinding for all the materials, you can just enable, like, go in, like, load the game up in debug and just give yourself builder commands. So you can just build everything. If that's what you want to skip. There's probably mods for it as well, if you're super desperate for it. Kill count is at 60,000. Oh, spear count is like 1,242 now. Yes, we have hit 4 digits with our spears. We're living the dream. All the spears. Yeah, hello, Techno, though. How did your run go yesterday after you, misplaced your water? Yeah, there is a... Yeah, we have a spear count here. I'm keeping track of how many spears we make on this run. I want to see how many I have in total when I die. Have you tried Stalker? I have never tried Stalker, no. The water mishap was truly devastating. I was hilarious. The second you said, like, oh, let's roll it back, let's see what happened, I knew it was gonna be gold, because you were just in full screen the entire time. We caught the beaver in 4K, we saw everything. It was hilarious. Yeah, the second you did that, I was like, oh shit, I know what I'm gonna see on his shorts channel soon. I know what's getting clipped today. 4K IMAX, yeah. Yeah, let me get you a quick shout out though. If you guys haven't seen Beaver before, definitely worth having a gander at. So, what's your character at the moment? Because I saw he was wearing like a trench coat. I think he was supposed to be like a detective or something. But I think that's the first time I saw you playing that character. Right, I might have left my car down this road here, so let me run down this one. Get my car back. Hey, Feather. Welcome back as well. It might have been this road. Oh, wait, no, sure, it would have been that one. Yeah, it would have been the one that lines up with the gas station. So my car should be about here then, give or take. Yeah, let me just cut through here then. Yep, there he is. Detective Strawberry. He's cracking the Zomboid case down in Kentucky. Locking up the silly slasher for good. Nice, nice. I'm getting like Valentine vibes from Fallout. I bet Mr. Strawberry is a synth. We gotta put him down just to be sure. There's only one way to be sure. Time to quick save and blow his brains out. See if he has any components in him. It's the only way to find out. Swing it, I miss. Just love how there's broken spears everywhere. Yeah, just can't avoid any of them. It's marking my territory wherever I go. Do you want to drop items despawn, or is that a mod? No, you can make everything, like, not everything, but most things despawn in vanilla. By default, it's just glasses and hats. So, anytime you hit a zombie and you see its glasses fall off, or its hat fall off, it will despawn. After a... I think it's 24 hours by default, or something like that. But, yeah, nothing else in the game. It's not broken spears or weapons or any other item in the game. So a good place to find military backpack, except for the military base. Military checkpoint. Military surplus store. Military barracks. There's a few places around. So the checkpoint is out towards Louisville. The surplus store is out southwest from Ekron. Then you got the barracks, which is directly north of Rosewood. And yeah, then you got the research base out in the woods. I'm pretty sure that the new checkpoint they're making out by Riverside as well, like Ekron. Like New Ekron, that is. Pretty sure that one has some military zombies out there. Maybe. Military checkpoint on the road to Louisville's a memory you want to forget. No, it's a great place. It's fantastic. Everyone is so welcoming. They all welcome you at the city gates. They just all want to bring you in. That's a pretty good one. Right, trying to think, where should I go now? I guess I'll just go through the center of town. Every time the car stalls, I remember that horror. Just whispering those magic words. Not like this. Not like this. Died multiple times like that? Yeah, it's always horrible. See, when my car stalls, if there's anything even remotely close to me, I'm out instantly. No hesitation, not thinking about it. That car stalls and there's a zombie even remotely close to my car, I'm gone. I've died like that too many times as well. Got that PTSD from it. Yeah, I hop out of that fucker instantly. I don't trust RNG. I don't trust my car to start when I need it to. Unless my car is like... And, well... My car should never be surrounded by zombies when it cuts out like that, but if it does, that would be the only exception where I wouldn't get out of my car. Every time you try to start stall's good, yeah. Never trust the RNG. The gods are fickle. They don't believe in us. They want us to die. They want us to perish. It's only the vehicles that aren't like Frank, though. Frank's the good one. Frank's a good egg. That's pretty chilled out. Let's grab all of you as well. No, always been paranoid about engine health, yeah. See, the worst thing about that as well is there's an attribute with the engine that not a lot of newer players look at, 'cause the game never tells you that it's a thing. But beyond the engine condition, you've also got the engine quality. And the engine quality has quite a big impact on whether or not your car is going to start first time or not. But not a lot of new players actually ever check it. So their car will look like it's in pristine condition, but it will be an absolute piece of shit under the hood. But they don't know that. So they're like, why is my car not starting? The condition's 100, what's wrong with you? Yeah, 'cause you gotta click on the engine to find it. But it's this number right here. But the game never tells you that at the start. But if that number is incredibly low, like down towards the 20s, oh, the car's a piece of shit. Never use it, it's terrible. Like, that engine is gonna cut out on you constantly. It's not a good time. Got myself a Franklin all-terrain, yeah. Fancy car for a fancy man. Scratch his car, teach him a lesson. To be fair, let me move you out of the way. Well, you find a car with near perfect engine quality for the rest of the crap. Oh, it's absolutely worth it, like that bio. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, the engine quality is like one of the only parts of the car that you can't repair. So it's the engine quality you can't change no matter what. And the heater in the glove box. And the light bar if it's an emergency vehicle. So if it's got like really good engine quality, but it's just a complete piece of shit, like it's a wrecked car, oh, it's absolutely worth repairing, because you can't fix the engine quality. You know, it's better to find a car that's an absolute complete wreck, but has a really good engine under the hood, rather than find a car that's in pristine condition, but the engine isn't terrible, has terrible quality to it. If the glove box is low, I ain't touching it. Professionals have standards. That was definitely not Jimmy Carr doing today. He is very well. Probably living the dream. And no worries, Smoke. Happy days. Probably would have saved you 5 times by now. It's the little things that you learn that change your life forever. Living the good dream. In quality lower. Nope. It's static. It stays the same permanently. So, like this car here has an engine quality of 97. If I were to drive this car into a tree at 120 miles per hour and somehow survive, the engine condition and all the parts are probably going to be fucked. Like, I'm going to smash all the windows, the hood's going to be completely gone, the engine condition's going to be shot to shit, and I'm going to have to repair the car for quite a long time. But the engine quality, unaffected. It'll stay exactly as it is. You can't damage it. So if you find one that's in like that's got engine quality 100, save it, because that is a golden goose. That is a magic vehicle right there. That is a perfect car. Right. Does that only mean it has another catastrophic injury by crashing? I mean, you gotta, like, really try to kill yourself with a car. And if you crash your vehicle, apart from a neck wound, you're fine, honestly. Like, it's kind of hard to die by crashing your car. You have to, like, really be driving like a twat to kill yourself. '97 is quite a godly car. Yeah, I mean, anything like above 90 and you've got like a really good vehicle in your hands. It's just whether or not you want to take the time to repair it, because a lot of the time you'll find cars that are just complete wrecks and they'll be engine quality 100. But, you know, obviously the rest of the car is it's just trash. So you gotta build it from the ground up, basically. But if you're willing to take the time to do that, you can get one of the best vehicles in the game that will never fail you. Like, the engine will never cut out while you're driving. It will always be perfect. If on project 100% everything. Yeah. If you just keep your eye out now for a car that has engine quality 100, you'll have perfect vehicles, especially because you like doing mechanics as well. Like, you'll have the best of the best cars now. You'll have cars that never fail you. It's not really enough here to keep my interest anymore. Would the other 3% be a noticeable difference? Eh. Like, obviously, like, given the choice, I would choose one that had 100, but Franklins aren't very common vehicles, so, like, I'll take what I can get. 97's, like, really good for this car. So it's not very common. You don't see a lot of these vehicles around. But, yeah, given the choice, I would always go for 100. But the 3%, that's not gonna make much of a difference, you know? It's not gonna ruin my car. I'm gonna check all your cars now. I'd be pissed if any of them have 30 or lower. I think we've won with West Point. Like, we're not running into any big groups anymore. It's pretty much fucking empty. It looks like we'll have to start going out towards Valley Station again. Module next? No, we're going towards the mall. Going towards Valley Station and then Louisville. Better take that park ranger back to the base. Only if it's in good condition. But we never even checked it when we passed it. But I will be going back down to the highway at some point anyway to make sure it's still clear. Make sure it's still all empty. Hey, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Beautiful. I'm so happy for you. Proceeds to smash her in. Hey, I never said he was a good friend, okay? Okay. How does the car battery affect things? So the car battery will affect the car's chance of starting, like the ignition. So it's the same as like the engine condition and the engine quality. So there's like three things, like three main things that are going to affect whether your car starts straight away. So it's what condition is the engine currently in? Because if the engine is completely shot to shit, it's not going to start. If the engine quality is too low, that's going to increase your chance, the car's chance of not starting correctly, and it's also going to increase the chance of the car stalling while you're driving. And then you have the battery, which I'm pretty sure doesn't affect the chance of it stalling while you're driving. It just lowers the chance of you successfully starting the car. But, yeah, like, those are your, like, 3 big main things. So you want to have your car's condition, like, your engine condition, that is, as close to 100% as possible at all times. You want to make sure the car has an engine quality of 100 so it doesn't stall while you're driving. And you also want to make sure you have a battery that's 100% as well, so when you're running away from a horde of zombies and you get in your car, if the engine isn't going, you can just start that fucker first try every time. You don't have to worry about RNG giving you a blessing. And then everything else is optional, really, you know. You can kind of pick and choose what to sink your time and effort into when you're repairing your car. And charge. Yeah, I mean, that's a given. The battery has to have a certain charge to it. Like, I think it's above 5%. If your battery has less than 5% charge, you just can't start the ignition. Same in real life. You know, if the battery's dead, the car's not going to start. But once the cars start, now, once you've started the engine, it's going to start automatically recharging the battery. Same in real life. So yeah, the numbers you need to look out for on this one. So, you want to make sure that the car that you're working on... Oh, can I not click you while I'm paused? RIP. So yeah, make sure the engine quality is as close to 100 as you can get it first. So that's like one of the major... That's the big one first, because you can't change that number. So if it's a bad engine quality, the car's just terrible. You're never gonna be able to make it better. It's always gonna be a bad car. And the second thing you want to look at is the engine condition. So that one you can affect, like this one you can repair. And then the thing after that is the battery condition. So you need to try and make sure this is as close to 100 as possible as well. Because the only time that one takes damage is if you're an idiot and you crash your car at like significant speed. So that one should always be 100. And then the last thing, which is just a given, is your battery charge. Like that should be, like, it has to be above, I think 5% is the minimum. But, so long as you're not constantly stopping and starting your car, like, every 5 minutes, it's kind of hard to kill the battery. Like, even if you forget to turn your headlights off in the night and you leave the radio on and silly things like that, it's really difficult to kill the battery. You have to be, like, constantly, like, starting the ignition and turning it off over and over again. Yeah, batteries can be replaced really easily as well, yeah. But you can't repair them, so... Yeah, try not to damage them when you actually get one that's 100. So once it's damaged, that's it then. You're never going to be able to fix it. And there are only so many cars and so many batteries in the world, so once you... Like, if you're being really reckless and you keep crashing all your cars, eventually you're going to run out of good batteries to have. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird thing. Like, you'll find cars that are complete wrecks. Like, quite often, they'll have engine quality 100. So if you find, like, two cars or anything like that just crashed in the middle of the road, check them, like, fairly often, because the engine quality is surprisingly high most of the time. I don't know why. I don't know if it's by design or it's just a bug or what, but those car wrecks tend to have really good engine quality. And like you say, they make really good project cars, repairing them from scratch. They could do engine swaps. Yeah, if you could like set up like a proper mechanic workshop and actually swap out entire engines, that would be pretty cool. Can't find another car higher than mid-50s? Yeah, definitely check those car wrecks. Because, I mean, most people just skip over them because, you know, they're car wrecks. They look like shit, but, you know, they have surprisingly good stats to them. Alright, time to do another day of looting, though. So we've done enough killing for a minute. I'm gonna go loot a few more houses. And then after that, once I've cleared out, like, the little block that I was originally doing, which is this one here. Once I do these last few houses, we're gonna start heading off to Valley Station, because there's really nothing left in West Point. Like, I'll still do some looting every now and then over the next few streams until we wipe out the entire place, but I'm going to start making my way down to Valley Station now and start killing zombies down in this area. Because there's not really any big groups left back here at the moment. It's pretty chilled out, so I'll let those random zombies come to me in their own time. Alright, let me start with this one back here. Realistic overhaul? I can't say I've heard of that one. Oh, fuck, wrong house. Wrong one. Appreciate the follow, Vitor. Welcome on in. Alright, last time we were up here, there was a zombie. That's why we didn't clear out the entire building, so I'm wondering if he ever actually broke out. So he might have been on the door in the hallway. Seems quiet. He probably found his way out in the end. Appreciate the follow as well. Indract. Happy days. That's all fine. Oh, to be fair, I'll take the pillow. I'll add that onto my bed in my base. What strength fitness now? I think we're still 6 and 7. Yep, 6 and 7. They won't level up very fast anymore. Like, we're at the point now where it's going to take, like, multiple streams for them to actually make any progress. But they're slowly getting there. But when we start going into Valley Station, they'll start increasing quite quickly again, because we'll be doing, like, 5,000 plus per stream, minimum, but upwards of about 10,000. 10,000 kills. Does not make fast-forwarding power. Oh, Panic 3. So I find it fine, personally. Only because I know the game cannot fuck up. And I know it'll go back to normal speed when the zombie finds me. I know I'll have enough reaction time to actually drop all the stuff that I'm holding before he catches up to me. And as long as I'm not fully exerted, I can still speed walk away from the zombie. Even if I'm completely over encumbered holding all those engine... Well, not engine parts, but the vehicle parts. That was spicy. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think I've collected those ones yet. Let me catch my map up with myself. Nearly got munched because of your staggered run. Oh, yeah, I staggered your run. Yeah, no, that's fair. Tend to actually go AFK. Like, you let them demolish cars. Oh, you're a braver man than me. I never leave my character. Unless my game is paused. No, my hand is always on WASD. I'm always ready to move. I never take my hand off WASD unless my game's completely paused. I'm too paranoid. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong. It's inevitable. See the map markers on the minimap? That's vanilla, yeah. Just press S on the minimap down there, and that'll turn everything on and off. Yeah, that's vanilla. No worries. Yeah, apparently I've already, checked you. Nothing in there. No, can't drive cars upstairs. Yeah, we've all asked ourselves that question. No, it's not possible. It's not the same as like a normal game where it has like a proper physics engine, you know? Like it runs on like Unity or Unreal or anything like that. It runs on, it's a Java game, so... It's, I'm not going to pretend like I know what all the different parts are. I've already done this one, but, yeah, driving into a staircase, it's just like hitting a brick wall. You can't drive up them. I can already hear a zombie somewhere. No, he's upstairs. nothing there. Just still driving through closed double doors. I don't know what you mean by that, because you can't drive through closed double doors. Unless there's something that you're not specifying. Send the clip on the Discord? I'll have a quick gander. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure I did this room, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Let's mark this one off then. What are you trying to accomplish right now? Just looting. Just clearing out the town. Because we've already killed pretty much all the zombies in West Point. There's nothing left. Honestly, it's pretty much done. There might be some down south that are taking their time getting up towards us, but everything else is dead. So we're just looting. Just getting rid of some of the last buildings in the town. And I'm going to start making my way down to Valley Station now as well. Start killing. So I'm only looting this one block today, and then that's it then. I'm done with my looting. I'm not going to do any more after that. But if I just do a little bit of looting each stream, I can wipe out the entire town quite quickly then. It won't take me that long. Alright, let's have a look at this clip that you sent me though, Cart, if you've done it already. Let's have a little look-see. I'm guessing it's on the Discord. You failed me. It's not there. I see nothing. You have failed me, Cart. Let's grab all of you. Right. Yeah, nothing good there. Turn car, another car, using that to kill. You can do that. It's not worth it, but you can do it. Yeah, you can tow cars behind you, and then you can slam them into players, into zombies, all that kind of stuff, but that car will take damage. And it will slow you down as well. But, yeah, you could do it. There's just no incentive to. And beyond just memeing. Just stalling to keep the Gamba interesting. I already know I'm going to win today. I already said at the beginning that it's going to be a really chilled out day, and that the Gamba's not going to be, like, super sweaty. Like, you always act surprised when I tell you what the Gamba results are going to be at the start. Like, I always give a big hint as to what it's probably going to be. Like, like, it's, unless it's something ridiculous, like killing over 10,000 zombies in a single stream, and I've got, like, no weapons, and I've done no preps, like, oh, I don't know if I can do this one. But like killing, what was it, I think 3,000 or 4,000 zombies in one stream? Oh, I could do that shit with my eyes closed. Unless my character physically dies. It's already a win. Alright, that's the last house on this street. Why is the new towing so bad? No idea. That is a question for a developer. I wouldn't know. Alright, let me mark those ones on my map. They're all done there as well. So I'll do these last two, and then that's it then. I'm done with my looting. I'm not going to do any more today. So we've done like another block, though. We've done another big chunk of the map. Getting a couple thousand zombies with one character as a challenge. Do it. Murder all the zombies, and then murder some more. They had it coming, okay? It was self-defense. You couldn't have done anything to change those actions. You tried pleading with them, but they just wanted to fight. Nah. Yeah, take one cartel. Yeah, I mean, you can move them two at a time, but it's up to you, really, if it's worth doing that or not. It's never really worth moving all of your cars, but, you know, just take your favorite ones and then leave some of them in the town. Alright, and then one more house, and then we're done then. Go back to killing zombies. Yeah, good stuff. Why do you take painkillers? I don't have to get the repetition up, I don't need them. I take them because I have something called Luke Goblin Syndrome. It's like picking up all the potions in Skyrim. You know, to this day, I've never really used any potions in Skyrim, on any game, on any save, under any circumstances, but I pick them up every single game. Same thing. But I've never used any of them. And it's the same with painkillers in this game. I might use some at the beginning of the game when I'm doing exercise. Never touch them ever again. I still pick them up, though. I just can't help myself. Oh, we finally found an actual needle. It's the second one we found now. Why? Why are you like this? Let's turn you off. That was terrible timing. Especially you don't have an alarm as well now. Alright, good stuff. Holding all those perfect axes and to keep using the yeah, the one stone. Yeah, it's just I just like having things. Because later on down the road, I know that I'll want to fuck around and start doing other things in the game. Like, I'll start using axes and short blunts and long blades and short blades and all of that stuff. I'll want to do mechanics and tailoring and electrical. I want to do base building and carpentry and metalworking, get my cooking up and do more fishing and possibly do trapping and farming. And it's like, when I change my mind in the future and I want to do all these things, the one thing I don't want to have to do is like, oh, I gotta make a big fucking shopping list of all these things I need to get now, so I can actually start doing this thing. But if I just pick things up as I go, if I have an idea that pops in my head like, oh, I could do that, that sounds like a fun idea, I've already got everything. It's already in my base. It's already stockpiled. Like, all these houses that are marked off, there is no reason for me to ever go back to them for loot. They're completely empty. So I just like stockpiling. It just gives me infinite options then. Also, you wear multiple fannies? Yep. You can wear two. One on the front, one on the back. What's the plunger for? You already know the answer to that. I have an illness, okay? I have severe loot goblin syndrome. I can't help myself. I have a problem, okay? Yeah, but I'm done with my looting today now. I don't have anything else I want to go through. Because we finished off this road, or that one, whichever one it was. And we finished off down here as well, so... I'll wait until, like, tomorrow's stream now, and I'll do, like, maybe this area down here, and this block here. And then, yeah, just do a little bit each day. But we're gonna go back to killing now, and we're gonna start heading down towards Valley Station down this way. Push the clip. Oh, let's have a gander then. Let's see you drive through a double door that's closed. I'm curious. Oh, that double door. Wait, really? Since when? I've never seen that before. Let me pull that up on screen so you can all see what I'm looking at. Yeah. And this is the clip you just sent me. Yeah, when you said double door, I thought you were talking about, like, the player built, like... The player made, like, proper, like, double doors. That's hilarious. I've never seen that before. How old is this clip? Is that still a thing? If so, that's hilarious. It's such a specific thing, though. Because that, I mean, that would only ever work in, for double doors that aren't made by the player. That's so bizarre, though. If that's actually a thing. What's so special about the antique oven? Nothing. People praise it a lot. It's because they don't know what they're actually talking about. Just calling it as it is. The antique oven is one of those, like, you know when you play a brand new game for the first time and everyone praises, like, one specific thing? Like, whether it's a strategy or a tactic or some sort of playstyle or an item in the game? But if you actually look at the people who praise the item, you'll notice, like, almost all of them are very new to the game. It's the same thing with the antique stove in Project Zomboid. It's one of those things that's been, like, someone somewhere started talking about it and praising it, and they started telling all the new players how good it was. So then all the new players started telling all the other new players that their friend who's really good at the game told them that the antique stove is, like, the hot shit to get. And then it just carried on going through a game of Chinese whispers. But the thing is about the antique stove is, it's really not special. It's the same as a barbecue or a campfire. It's exactly the same. It doesn't do anything, like, remarkable or special. It just looks cool. That's it. That's literally it. It just looks good. But it's far better just to have an oven in your base that's powered by a generator. It's just, preferable to have, honestly. It's a lot less effort. Barricades don't stop it either, last I saw. That's so scuffed. That's funny, though. Right. Got to manage thousands of watches. No, it only takes like a couple of hundred. Well, not even a couple of hundred, like 300 watches. Boom, done. And if you're killing zombies, happy days. But almost every building that you go to make a base in anyway already has an oven. So unless you want to, like, set up your oven in a very specific way, in a very specific spot, you have a layout in mind, there's not any reason to even level up your electrical for that specifically. Beyond just aesthetics. How can one avoid the negative effects of having a generator indoors? Oh, that one's easy. So, you right-click on the generator, you click disconnect, then you right-click again, click take generator, and you pick that bad boy up, and you walk that shit outside. Like, yeah, you never put a generator indoors unless you're doing PvP. Like, you don't ever see anyone doing that on PvP servers anymore, because there's not really that many good PvP servers that exist. But if you had someone who's in, like, a base like this, for example, and they're really dug in there like a tick, and they're not coming out, and they're just waiting for you to come into their base so they can shoot you, because they obviously know the layout and they know where you're going to be coming from. What we would do back in the day is just take a generator, put it right in front of the base, like, just in front of the, like, inside the base by the front door, connect it and turn it on, and you just fumigate the house. And either that fucker runs out of the building, or he dies of carbon monoxide poisoning. You literally just smoke them out like a rat. But, I don't see anyone using that anymore. I don't really see anyone playing PvP servers anymore, really. It's kind of died. Like, the good servers, that is. It's died a very sad death. Yeah, the PvP is just, yeah, it's just not very good anymore. It's terrible. It's just because of the latency issues. It's because you don't really know when you hit your mark. You don't know when you're actually winning the fight, so it's kind of hard to gauge what's going on. Kind of sucks the fun out of it. Oh, that looks terrible. Yeah, I'm not going to leave you there. That looks awful. Let's get rid of all the tools as well. Where am I looking? Yeah, so like I lost where I was for a moment then. That's all fine. And yeah, that's pretty much everything. And the rest of that is just industrial stuff, so it's just base building and weapon repairs. So let me put all of you down there. So I still haven't made any space for that yet. Right, so that's all of that done. Alright, let me get 2 salads out ready as well, because I need them to start defrosting now. Alright, so yeah, that's all of my looting done for the day. I'm not going to do any more than this. I've had enough. I've filled my quota. Alright. I might do some shooting, though. Seeing as it's my day off from being a sweat, I might take some guns out with me just to have a bit of fun. Oh, good stuff. No spears? I know, we're going no spears tomorrow. I know, heresy. Nah, I'll probably end up using spears still. But, yeah, it'll be quite fun. Let's get rid of this little plant here. I'll put that one by the door. Yeah, it's good. That matches now. Spicy times. Right. That's all fine, that's all fine. I've still got about 3 hours left. Let me get my shotgun and such ready for tomorrow then. So we haven't done any shooting on this character yet. Yeah, so we got about 100, how was it, 175? 173 shells. That's not too bad. Put you two back there. I'll put that one in my bag as well. To be fair, I don't need you while I'm shooting, so I'll put you back there instead. Alright, let me get rid of that zombie who's by my Jenny. I'll get that one repaired as well while I'm down there. And then we'll just fast forward and skip the last bit of the day. I'll take a couple of these though. I'll put 10 of them in the back of my truck as a little insurance policy, just in case. You cleared your first town on 16 the other day. Hey, congrats. Happy days. Oh yeah, from Riverside to the houses, the lake houses in West Point, yeah, super easy. There's like a few hundred of them along the river, and that's it. It's nice and chilled out, yeah. Yeah, pew-pews, yeah, we are doing the pew-pews. Oh, the shooting. Yeah, so that's all good. Yeah, so let's skip over the last bit of this day, and then we'll start heading out towards Valley Station so we can do some shooting. So we should be able to get to at least level 2 aiming tomorrow, quite easily. Let's give you a little bit longer. Let me go do my morning fishing first, though. My little ritual. Get my aiming? Let me get my fishing experience. Right, so we'll go back, drop this fish off, get my salads, get rid of my hunger, and then boom, done. Straight off to Valley Station then. And we'll do some shooting on the highway. So I think all the dead bodies down on the highway should have despawned by now. So it's been about a week or two in game time since the last time we were there. car's still clear as well. It's gonna get spicy. It is. It's gonna be very spicy. Yeah, good fun indeed. Right, off we go then. All ready to go now. There's no point me taking any handguns or 308s with me, because I have no aiming skill at the moment, so I won't hit anything with those. And they don't give you any experience anyway, honestly. Fixed gen? Ah, it's fine. I'll leave it. I thought about it just a second ago when I was looking at it, but I repaired it the other day ago, so it won't be low. Yeah, we didn't do too bad though, clearing the last little bit of West Point today. I'm wondering if we'll see anyone on the far east side, like if anyone's actually started coming down from Valley Station yet or not, because we've been doing a lot of driving today. Like a lot of driving. Well, when we were over there earlier, like close to it by the Giga Mile, we didn't really see anyone. There's a few of you there. Nothing that's worth stopping for, though. A few of them over by the fence. Crossed over that bridge before you noticed the railroad. Oh, yeah. I always find it funny when you see people struggling on the bridge. You know, it's like, my guy, there's a bridge right next to you that's completely empty. It's always empty. Yeah, we've all done it, though. It's like, oh, yes, I gotta clear out this bridge first. And you look over, like, slightly to your left. You're like, oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there should be a lot of zombies to my right, east of me, like down this way. So they should all be making their way out to me. But it'll take them a little while to walk down, so we'll double back on ourselves in a second, because this highway will probably get completely filled with zombies after all this noise. It took far longer than you care to admit. So now they're all coming out to the highway, I can park my car further south now. And then we'll go on foot. Now they'll all be coming out here. They'll be easier to find. So the last thing I want to do is go too far north and then find myself with a mountain of zombies coming up behind me from the mall.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Alright, so yeah, just wait for them to start forming a big group now, and we'll just slowly shoot them as they come in. Temperature's quite low today, and seeing as I'm not going to be swinging my weapon, let me throw on a few extra layers. Because he won't be generating that much body heat from all of this. Prefer to have the key? Yeah. Literally makes no difference, but I always prefer having a key to hot wiring it. Always. But yeah, it literally just... It doesn't make any difference whatsoever, though. Yeah, that's one aiming done. Hey, 60,000 as well. Very nice. It's level 2 aiming. Now, even if I draw zombies from the military checkpoint, they won't be military zombies. They're not close. I'm not close enough to the military checkpoint for them to actually spawn in as military zombies, so they'll... Any zombies that come from the military base down to here, when they get close to my character, they'll become civilians instead. They'll get assigned basically a blank role, because we're in the middle of nowhere. I could definitely hear it at the mall. I don't think so. Not with vanilla gun sounds. They shouldn't be able to hear me all the way out to the mall, but everything, like, even remotely close to the highway, definitely. But I think the mall's a little bit too far. Like, from where we currently are, that is. Aiming 5 before either short, blunt, or long blade 1. Probably. I am going to skip past a lot of you, though. Guns and not spears, blasphemy, I know. But just thinking about it this way. Every little slug that I'm firing off right now is an honorary spear. It's just micro. It's just a very small spear. That's aiming level 3. It sounds like heresy. I'm gonna get over this bridge before I carry on shooting, though. Shoulder bump. Oh, out of my way. Yeah, I'm not getting stuck back there. Fuck you. I refuse. But I don't want to hang around on this bridge because it's too narrow. It's too easy to get caught by zombies like that. Because I can't see, like, you see, like, gaps like that, and it's like, it looks wide enough to get through, but it's not wide enough to actually run through. So you end up getting trapped in the corner. It's like being inside a building all over again. It sucks. But yeah, now that I'm back over here, though, it's fine again. Because, worst case scenario, I can always run through the trees again. I don't have to worry about getting cut off. Yeah, the bridge is the depth. Yeah, it's not worth staying on the bridge at all. Yeah, shiny time. Yes, yes indeed. All the little shotguns. Anti-personnel spear. Armor-piercing spears, yep. They're just... bullets are just honorary spears. Ridiculous efficiency of 4 hits with 1 shot. Oh yeah, definitely. If you ever try and level up aiming, it's shotguns or nothing. Like, never try and level up aiming with anything other than a shotgun. You'll be there for an eternity. Always do shotguns. And always try and, like, maximize how many you can actually get. Always go for the, 4 zombies per shell. So, I mean, I'm only just halfway through my ammo, and we've already gone up, almost 4 levels. Like, we're gonna hit level 5, most likely, and then that's gonna be, where we get stuck at. Grab all of you. Does damage depend on what range the zombie's at? Eh. That's the answer. Damage. Eh. Yeah, it does. It's dependent on, well, like, kind of like how Bio says, it's dependent on your accuracy. It's the higher your level, the higher your accuracy. Same as melee weapons and such, but it's a bit scuffed. I'm trying to remember which way around it goes now. With rifles, if the zombie is, like, literally right in your fucking face, you can crit it, like, every single time, supposedly. So if you're, like, a meter away and you've got, like, a 308, like a 7A8 rifle, you can blow that fucker's head off with, like, almost no aiming. It's hilarious. But, with the handguns, oh fuck, I'm trying to remember if it's still a thing or not. You have to get them so they're almost as far away as they can possibly be. But if they're right in your face, you just won't do as much damage. I don't get how it works completely, and I don't understand if it's a bug or if it's intended. But if you're using a handgun and he's right in your face, or he's pretty close to you, you're gonna have to shoot that fucker like 2 or 3 times before he dies. If he's like just on the border, so he's just in range, so he's miles away from you, and you've got like level 5 aiming, it's almost a one-hit kill every single time. But I don't understand how it works fully. You'd have to talk to someone who like uses firearms more than me, because that's a bit of a gap in my knowledge on what's currently up to date regarding that. Yeah, like, I don't get it fully either. No, I'm a monkey. I point at the zombie and I pull the trigger and I hope for the best. As long as it kills them eventually, I'm happy. But I let them, like, I just kind of go off game, like, video game logic with this one. I just hope that the closer they are when I'm using a shotgun, the more damage I'm dealing, so the more experience I'm getting. Like, it makes sense to me. I'm just hoping that's how the game sees it. Someone's celebrating with me. Slowly getting to level 5. That'll do. How can I get metal pipes from fences? Like the ones Rosewood's fire department? Well, like, how do you make them? You need to level up your metalworking to level 7, and even then I don't think you can make those. No, I think you can make those ones. Depends which one you're on about, but yeah, you need to level up your metalworking if you want to make them. Do you have the Brave perk? I do. For little shenanigans like this. You want to break the fences and get metal pipes, but I don't know how. If you want to break those ones specifically, again, metalworking. If you don't want to craft them, you want to dismantle them. Metalworking. So you need a propane torch and you need a metalworking mask. But I don't know exactly which one you're on about, so it depends which fence you're talking about in particular. Alright, let me just have a quick look on the wiki, just so I can have a quick look and see what type of fence it is. So I can actually give you the right answer. Fucking PZ wiki map. Oh no, PZ map. Sorry, not PZ wiki. Let's have a quick gander at Rosewood. Let me jog my memory. What type of fence is it? Yeah, literally just a metalworking mask, propane torch. It's a tall wire fence, so you can dismantle that, but you just need a propane torch and metalworking mask. But yeah, you can't do the small one. That's the one I wanted to check and just make sure it wasn't a different type of fence, because there's some of them that you just can't dismantle. No, you can do those ones. Desensitized? Yeah, everyone loves Veteran. Veteran is so expensive, but having desensitized is just a luxury. It's so nice. Like, yes. I'm just gonna remove one of the game mechanics that fucks my damage output. Just gonna get rid of it completely. I don't need it. Yeah, fantastic. genuinely surprised we actually managed to kill, not all of them, but most of them. So I'm assuming a lot of them got stuck on the corner. Because there's a tall fence that runs along the rail track there. So I'm assuming that a lot of the ones who were like really far in the back over there, they've all gotten stuck on the fence. That's my educated guess. And yeah, that's the last of it. Not too shabby. Exactly. Yeah, you can't leave beta blockers behind. Yeah, I used to do the exact same thing when I played with veteran characters. Like, yeah, I know they're completely useless to me and I have no need for them in any circumstances, but I'm gonna take them anyway because Loot Goblin has to Loot Goblin. Give me all the medication. Not too bad. I'll have a quick look down the highway now, and I'll see how many we missed. And I'll see if they are all along the fence or not. So I've got a few hours until I need to start running back home. But we definitely didn't get all of them. That's supposed to be way more than that. It's always way more than that. That highway's never that clear. And I know we cleared out part of it before, but it's never that empty. The guns aren't that quiet. I mean, we normally average more than 50, but yeah, it's RNG, so you get some that are like really below average, and then some that are going to last a lot longer than they should. Really have any meaning, well, have any reason to. But, yeah. So I think, what was it, 75 is that average? With max stats? Pretty good. I know, I need Frank 2.0 as well. I'm gonna have like a little fleet of cars on this run. The thing is, we're running like normal car settings, so they're not like beyond extremely rare on this run. I will have an assortment, a nice big variety of cars on this run. too bad. But yeah, I'm just going to top up my stamina. I'm going to have a little run then, have around the corner and just see what's there. I'm not going to fight anymore though, we're going to start running back home now. Because it is the end of the day. But before I do that, I just noticed the time. It's been about another 2 hours, so I'm going to go take my little break as always, so I'll be back in just 2 minutes.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right. And I am back. Happy days. Gonna be a huge group tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be good fun. Really good fun. Just felt your baby's foot for the first time. A wife is 25 months pregnant. Wow, troll. That little kid just kicked your wife. Are you gonna stand for that? Oh no, man. If someone kicked my wife like that, whoa, I'll be up in arms. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, let's have a quick run around the corner though and see how many zombies are on the highway. Hey, QI. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's either going to be nothing or there's going to be a big row of zombies down here somewhere. Oh, it looks pretty empty. That's a surprise. I was expecting quite a lot of them. Oh, but I'll leave these guys then. We'll run back home. I'm going to get a new car made tomorrow as well, because I already know which car I'm going to grab. For those of you who know my philosophy on vehicles, I'm going to grab the from A to B vehicle. You know which one I'm talking about. And then, yeah, we'll head down the highway again and start killing our way down back towards Frank. Go rescue him. Are there grenades? Nope. There's Molotovs, but no grenades. It's kicking your wife. You can't do anything about it. Like, come out here and fight me. Haven't found a propane torch? Yeah, it's surprising. A park ranger. I mean, we'll have a look at it, seeing as we're passing it in a second, but I don't expect it to be very good condition. But yeah, we never had a look at it when we passed the first time, but he is on this highway. He should pop in any second now. It's not that far down. Yeah, there he is. So we'll have a quick look at that one. But it looks like a wreck. Yeah, 69 engine quality. Nice. Nice. Oh, stick trap. Yeah, might as well take that. Let me just double check. Yeah. It's the first one we've seen, so I might go back for it at some point to collect it, but I don't think I will, given how bad it is. What occupation would you go with the best park ranger? No, it has to be a caveman. Give me the Neanderthal occupational bust. I don't want an occupation, I want my character to be a caveman. Return to monkey. But yeah, we did pretty good with the aiming though. I'm gonna I'll go and grab some more shotgun shells tomorrow as well. Just use up the last of this shotgun before I throw it away. But yeah, not too bad. I'm gonna check these cars really quickly though, just to see if anything has any gas, just so I can drive back really quickly. Save me running the entire way then. Almost 6 running? Oh no, he's a speedy boy. A man on a mission. He knows where he wants to be. Yeah, this will save me running the entire way back. Nope, you're not rolling on me. I don't feel like running right now. That'll do. So that's all done. I'll keep that one. I'll use that one up tomorrow. I'm just gonna put this one here for a second as well. I'll find a place for him later on at some other point. Because it won't catch anything or do anything, it's just stay there. So that's all good. Put that one there, and I'll do some cooking in the morning as well. And that should pop our level 9 cooking skill. And I'll do this one now as well, because I said I was going to do it yesterday. Yep, 100%. Pick that one up on the way back. Yeah, gotta do my morning fishing now. Get a little bit close to level 10, because we're almost done with that one then. And then I won't have to do fishing every single morning. I'll just have to do it whenever I need to gain weight. And, whenever I don't have any food, really. And as soon as winter's over, that'll be like once every 3 days. Like once every 2 or 3 days. It won't be that much then. It'll clear the western... Yeah, it will. Yeah, it's great. It's my little decoy, just slowly luring zombies to me. So I have a plan. Like, there's a reason why I'm marking all my generators. I do intend to use them for a special project later on, months down the line. And so I will build the ultimate kill box with them. It will be magnificent. Can't wait to see that. Oh, it's gonna be great. So the plan for it is, like, I don't know what the exact range of it is at the moment, because I haven't tested it. But I'm gonna find out what the exact distance is with the pinpoint hearing and the generators, like seeing exactly how far away they come from. And it's gonna be my decoy. It's gonna be my defense mechanism against Louisville. Because ideally, I want to make an outpost in the military checkpoint, eventually. And it's kind of like an exception to the rule, because I can't really do this anywhere else without having to, like, put in extra effort. But in the military checkpoint, if I just set up a row, like, work out exactly how many generators I need, which shouldn't be much, it'll be like 2 or 3 generators, and I set them up down here, the fence runs all the way down this row, there's nowhere else for them to go, and they can't flank me. They can't get around. So I'm just going to set up like 2 or 3 generators in the road that power nothing, and they just generate noise. So anytime something comes from the north, chasing after me, they'll hear that generator, and they'll forget all about what they're chasing, and they'll just go back to that generator. It'll be like almost acting like an invisible barrier, stopping everything in Louisville from filtering down into the military checkpoint. They'll just get to that point and then just stop. Downside to it is, it has the potential to really fuck me up, because if I don't keep up with it, and I just let them pile up on the generator too long, eventually, if they're going to get turned off, and then all of those zombies are going to be free to wander down. So it's going to be funny to see if that new tactic works. But, yeah, I'm a long way from getting that set up. I actually have to go through the entirety of Valley Station and the mall first, so that's, at least minimum 6 months away in game time. Minimum. Like, it'll be towards the end of this first year before I can get that one set up. Right, just let them all defrost for a moment. Leave you there. Let's get rid of you. I'll end up using all those little bayfish for fishing later. Let's put you in there for a moment. And I'll grab this stuff in a moment as well. I'll leave you here for a second. What's more efficient, fuel-wise, car or generator? Generator. Provided it's not doing anything, you know. So long as that generator isn't actually powering anything, it will last a lifetime. You'll have to repair it before it runs out of fuel. It's really good. And the nice thing about it as well, it's a constant. So there's no chance for the generator to randomly cut out. But the cars can do that if they're of lower quality. Like if the engine isn't repaired fully and all that stuff, they can just turn themselves off every now and then. But the generator, it will keep going until either it runs out of fuel, or it gets so damaged that it explodes. Like one or the other. I really should have put all of you in the oven, but that's fine. Just speed up the last bit of this. I've stored your water plumbing to that sink. Oh yeah, it's all connected. It's all hooked up. It's all done. It's been done for a long time. Yeah. It's a nice little place where I can just fill my water whenever I need it. Right, let's get all these salads made. Because this will be all my food for the next few days then. Chopping ASMR, I know, right? Right, that's all done. So they're all set up now for the next few days. That's all my meal prep done. So let's go do some more shooting now, get some more guns and all that good stuff. Assume the car is louder. Yeah, car is significantly louder than the generator. The generator exploded, light all the Zeds on fire. That would be pretty funny. It's like, oh no, the Jenny is stealing all of my kills.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
Oh, going the wrong way.
You're locked in here with me!
Yeah, there's no escape. They're all here, pirate. They're all stuck here forever. Mind showing how yours look? I'll decide how to do mine. Oh, it's literally just one rain collector. I haven't, like, done anything special to it. Just one rain collector above the sink. I haven't, done much else to it. He's still bitter about it. Self-inflicted, no sympathy. But I do feel your pain. Oh, just thousands of Zeds on the left. Yeah. It's surprising how loud things become with pinpoint hearing. You just can't avoid anything. It's hilarious. And I'm pretty sure I'm on the wrong road again. I went to the wrong side. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, this is just going to be my A to B vehicle for the time being. Terrible for looting, fantastic for traveling. Appreciate the resub, Alan. Happy days. And it's going to be heli number 75. Shows the retractable lights. I got that fucking 90s style swag right now. Behold my wealth. I wouldn't have to use multiple sinks, Alan. You could just do one sink. So the rain collector, you can hook up multiple rain collectors to the same sink. It just has to be one, like, directly above the sink, and then any tile adjacent to it. They all just go straight into it. Look at him go. Yeah, like Zero says, you can do a maximum of 9 tiles currently. No worries. Gonna put you in there for a second. Yeah, more ammo. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit more shooting and just pop that level 5. That level 5 aiming. Oh, see, he was kind enough to bring me more guns. No ammo, but guns. Pretty sure there was a survivor zombie in there. Yeah, survivor zombie. In the gun store of all places. Oh, wooden spear. Oh, that is one of the rarest weapons in the game. It's definitely not one of the best. It's just a regular crafted spear, but wooden spears, ooh. That is a rare sight to see. Oh, to be fair, I'll grab that stuff now as well. Oh, another wooden spear. You guys are spoiling me. Add to the spear count. I'm not going to use those ones. I'm not going to add them. No, I'm going to keep those as collectibles. Because they're pretty much identical to regular crafted spears. So they're not any better or any worse. But they're just abnormal. You don't see them very often. Like, they're a rare sight to see. Because you can't make those ones. You can only find them. And they only ever really spawn in survivor houses or on survivor zombies. So it's just a bit of a rare sight, so I'm gonna keep him. In the back room. Grab these guns. I'll take those back with me as well, because I have a lot of guns, and I have no storage for them, so I'm gonna put those in my base as well. Because I would take those counters, but they don't work properly. It's a shame. Like, those gun counters look really cool, and they would make for, like, a really badass armory. But, they don't actually display the weapons. If you move them from this area, they turn into jewelry, like showcase boxes and stuff like that. They look terrible. Yeah, it's sad, but yeah, because I've done that. I think we all have, because it's like we all have the same idea. It's like, oh, it'll look badass. And then premium disappointment follows. Oh, glove box, that's the thing. Yeah, it's a little bit of room in there. And I'll leave the rest of the junk out here by Twiggies, because I gotta loot Twiggies in the future as well, so I'll grab all of this stuff when I pass in the future. Just leave you somewhere where I can spot you easily. Yeah, your gun store's done though. So I'm not gonna loot this one completely, I'm just gonna have a quick look at the armory in the back. Yeah, there is someone in there. Alright, let me see if I can get a key from you. I don't think they fixed this yet, have they? Nope. So he can't dismantle the door from that side, so I gotta go grab my sledge. So that zombie's not gonna be able to destroy that on his own. don't stand right next to the door. Don't be that guy. Alright. Nope, nothing super useful. I'm gonna leave all that ammo, 'cause I'm only here for shotgun shells. So I just want to do a little bit of extra shooting. Just 2 wooden spears. I'm just very good at Tetris, okay? I'm really good at stacking things where they shouldn't be. A quick look back here. Have shows of the police cars? Oh yeah, that's a shout. No, I completely skipped over those, didn't I? Yeah, no, it's okay to leave the headlights on. It's not going to kill the battery. You'd have to leave the headlights on like 2 or 3 days to actually do that. It takes quite a while. Nope, no ammo. So yeah, I just use up these last few shells, and then we'll head home then. And then when we come back next time, we'll just use our spears as normal. Up the ammo spawn. You can just turn it up yourself. They give you like full control over all your like, loot spawn in the world. Just turn it up. If you want more ammo and guns, just set it to, rare. Or abundant. Hey, toss. Welcome on back. You might have allowed a short button. No, not a chance. So close to leveling, I refuse to level it before I level up everything else I want. I will not touch those short blunts.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Clearly, I cannot count to 2. Yeah, it's not that many left. Oh, that is a katana. Very spicy. We are level 5 aiming, so now we're on the soft lock, so we can't really level up beyond this. Unless we have hundreds of shotgun shells. Yes. Hey, soft cap. Yeah, we finally reached it. Alright, last 3. That's 1. That's 2. And last shell. Actually, let me go back this way. Get rid of the last of them now. Come back for you later. So many leg shots. He's probably just shooting zombies that are like 6 foot tall. He's probably really jealous. If I can't be 6 foot tall, no one can. Aims for kneecaps. Being drowsy and panic driving? Not really. Like, you don't swerve from side to side or anything like your character's drunk, but you do get lower perception, same as, you know, walking around normally, so it makes it harder to see what's exactly in front of you in terms of, like, zombies, and especially if it's dark outside, and, like, you don't have any headlights, it's just black in front of you, can't see anything. We've only got 2.5 hours to get 250 kills. I don't know if we're gonna make it, guys. Like, I don't know. To be fair, it'd be fucking hilarious if my computer crashed on me right now. Like, great. I'll sort out all these guns now, because now that I have another ammo locker, I can actually get some of this stuff put away. That'll do. I got 9 katanas now to go through. Very nice. it is almost 11:30 though, so let me get my sleep and then I'll sort all my guns out in the morning. I just gotta unload all the magazines and rack all the firearms and such, and then just throw them all into storage. Oh, before I do though, let me just grab those salads and put them on the side so I can eat them straight away in the morning. What's my alarm set to? 4 o'clock. Yeah, that's fine. Give you 4.5 hours then. I've only got one place left to find carpentry for. I've already got a town hub. That sucks. Funny stuff, though. It's funny when the game throws you a curveball like that. You're like, oh shit, I didn't actually think I'd have to move towns to find this one specific item. I'd say, that's hilarious. I'm just making sure they're all unloaded. There's no point keeping ammo in every single firearm. It's just dumb doing that. So I'm just making sure everything has been unloaded. Just so I can separate everything, and so I can see exactly how much ammo I actually have in total. Yes, that's all those ones done. Oh, why can't I was gonna say, like, why can't I not unload you? How many items can you have in one cell before the game starts lagging? Well, it depends what hardware you have, but mine usually starts going into, like, really scuffed FPS when I have about 2,000 or 3,000 items. So the only way to really do that is live in one area and never leave, or alternatively, unpack all the seeds I have from farming, or, you know, after living for about a year, drop all my cigarettes on the floor. That's, like, really the only two ways you can... well, I can actually get it done. Because we've shown it off in the past. just to show how bad it is, but it's really not that bad, honestly. It takes a lot of effort to actually fuck up your FPS with items. Right, so I need more containers because I got too many guns. I have to start sorting out which ones are, like, a little bit damaged and which ones aren't, because I'm not going to keep all of them. Only the ones that are perfect. Yeah, pretty much full. But yeah, I'll have to get some more containers for my little gun area. But that's fine for now. At least I know everything's up to date. Like, everything's unloaded. And to be fair, let me drop all the attachments over here. And I'll put all the magazines with the ammo. Just so I have a little bit more room for my firearms. Yeah, got quite a few boxes. Got 3 boxes of 9mm, 4 boxes of 45, 7 of 44, 538, 5308, 5223. Yeah, not too bad. I got a lot of ammo for fun. It's all good. And let me throw what I can away from this. So if you put them in containers, it's better. Kind of. Like, if you have like all your seeds and like your items lying around, not in in containers, but they're just out flat, so there's still like thousands of items. That will still chug your game, because your game still has to load in like that crate that's filled with thousands of items. You know, but honestly, it's only really those 2 exceptions. It's just if you have too many cigarettes in one place, and if you have too many seeds that aren't in packets. Those are really like the only 2 items that you can have in such a quantity to like fuck up your game. And it's kind of something that you'd have to do on purpose. It's really difficult to like get that done and not notice that you're breaking your game. But yeah, let me get rid of some of these guns that might be damaged, because I don't need everything. No, they're all in really good condition. Right, let me just throw the ones away that are damaged things. I'm not going to keep the ones that are, like, partially broken. There's no point. Let's get rid of you. be fair, let me throw that other one away then, because there's a 700 in there that's damaged. I'll get rid of you, and I'll throw that perfect one in there instead. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I'll leave the rest of them here until I get some more proper storage. Yeah, perfect guns are... Yeah, so I don't use guns very often, and I don't need to have this many guns. So the guns I do have, they will just be perfect condition. There's no reason to have anything that's even remotely damaged. Can you combine to repair? I can combine them to repair. I'm not going to, though. Same reason as before, I don't need that many guns. So I'm just going to keep the ones that are literally perfect. Right, but let's go do some more killing now. Oh, get that salad now. It's probably defrosted by now. Right, yeah, we'll head back into town now. And we'll head down back towards Valley Station, and we'll do some more killing down there. Because I'm just going to go to 61,000, really. Just for the gamble. Not really going to do any more killing beyond there. Does the arcade work? No, in vanilla it doesn't do anything. It's just there for flavor. And seeing as I'm back here, I'm just going to quickly look in some of these garages, because I still haven't found a propane torch. Just seeing as we're passing it, I'm just going to have a quick look. Mm, 100 quality. I'm not going to mark it off, though, 'cause I'll come back for that one another time. Well, to be fair, actually, I'll take it now. I'll swap it around. I'll put my, just because it's in perfect condition, I'll put it in the sports car now. Just seeing as that's what we're driving. What did this character start out as? What do you mean, what did these start out as? Do you mean, like, what stats did I start with? Like, what character build? Is that what you're asking me? Occupation, unemployed. Yeah, so... unemployed, all of that stuff, so... my build was... slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, slow reader. And the ones that aren't there anymore, we did a 0 to hero start, so... we started with weak, unfit, and then very underweight. So 60 kilo start, and then 0 fitness, 0 strength. And that was all of my negatives, and with those negatives that managed to buy me Cat Eyes, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, Wakeful, Angler, Brave, Light Eater, Gymnast, Fast, Learner, Keen Hearing, Low Thirst, Organized, and Handy. That's my current build. Any reason why some zombies are completely deaf to the car horn? They're not. There's no zombies like that. Sometimes they don't react initially, but it's just the game being the game. But no, if you just... it's why you, like, see me tap my car horn, like, multiple times, because I don't know why that happens, but sometimes they just have like a bit of a delayed reaction to the noise, so I just like constantly tap my horn. It always seems to get their attention that way. But yeah, no idea. No idea what causes that. You missed boomstick time? Oh, you did, yeah. We did a bit of shooting earlier. Used up all my shotgun ammo. And got our aiming to level 5. Kind of weird holding my horn in front of a zombie. Didn't notice. Are you on single player or multiplayer? Single? That's strange though. No idea then. Never seen that in my life. Some zombies are deaf. Well, I can dispel that one right now, because we went in debug, test, to look at the zombie pop map on that last character, and we had wiped out entire towns 100%, not a single zombie left behind, so there are no deaf zombies. It just seems like there's some jank with the audio. But yeah, there are no zombies that are completely deaf permanently, nothing like that. Alright, so let's head down towards Valley Station now, do some killing down that way. I had a suspicion. Hey, I didn't say you were a liar. I just said I know the answer to that one. Appreciate the follow, team. Happy days. Not that many around here. Yeah, it's nothing worth staying back here for. Let's go further down to the highway then. Should get a good number come out of this area. They look like there were plenty of them stuck on the fence. Sale at the tire store. They're probably just all like clamoring to find the manager, asking why there's no gas cans for sale. And you sadly gotta tell them that some little shit in a waistcoat ran past a few weeks ago and bought them all up. I just couldn't help myself. The prices were to die for. Let me run off, have a quick rest, and I'll come back in a second. They'll stop following me in a second after I pass this little tree line. Yeah, very nice. Join us, officer. Join the spear gang. The spears will take care of you. They will love you. You just gotta show the spears some love. Yes, the spears are kind, omnipresent, omnipotent gods. Praise Jeremy, praise the spears. As the forest provides. See, always wonder in like every apocalyptic movie, any media really, why is there always a cult at the end of the world? And then we all played Project Zomboid and it all suddenly makes sense. We've all started worshipping spears and Jeremy the Frog. Like, ah yes, okay, so it all kind of makes sense now. Only use pencils. You could just load the game in debug. Load the game in debug, just open the item list and just spawn in 1,000 pencils. Just infinite pencils. Or alternatively, you could give yourself 1 pencil but edit the attributes so the pencil has like 1,000 durability. Fucking broomstick. Morgan knew what was up. Morgan was a goat. He was the first spear boy. He knew the potential. Let me make my way back to the car, and we'll see what we have left for us. Because the car should be still running. Hey, gamer. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. British man on a mission? Yeah, we are at a mission. How's it going? It's going really well. We're about to win the Gamba. We are 31 kills away. And I've got plenty of zombies. It was a nice, simple Gamba today. Just 61,000. You hope it's a zombie apocalypse? See, I hope it's just like a financial meltdown. I hope society just crumbles away. I want to go back to, like, bartering. Get rid of money. I want to start trying to sell stuff. I want to try and buy my breakfast with a goat. I want to go back to, like, I want to go back to Roman times. I want salt to be my currency. That's all I need. Fuck, I wouldn't start reversing his car. Let me go have a quick rest and let them catch up to me afterwards. Exactly. Just destroy civilization and just wipe the slate clean, okay? Start trading with salt and seashells. It's the perfect plan. Billions will die, but it'll be worth it in the end. Yeah, not too bad. That should have been most of them, I reckon. And yeah, we passed the 61,000 as well, so Gamba has finished. We have one. But that was a given, honestly. We kind of already knew we were going to win, because it was a super sweaty Gamba today. It was a nice, simple one. Ah, hello, hello. At least I have a goat. Rigged. Is it really rigged if I tell you what the outcome is? Like right at the beginning? Is it really? Is it really rigged, Bio? Are you sure? You're 100% positive on there?
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
Oh, I would never lie to you. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and then let you be pleasantly surprised when it turns out I was never lying. It's like, ah yes, today's Gamba's gonna be really easy, and it's pretty much a slam dunk. I am gonna kill 61,000 pretty easily. A few hours later, man kills 61,000. Gasp! Surprised Pikachu face. You weren't supposed to do that. Right, let me get those believers paid, though. Get that all sorted out before I forget. And just in case my internet craps out as well. Just in case. Oh yeah, there's only like 3 non-believers. Like, you all listen to me. Aw, that's adorable. You all play dumb and naive, like, oh no, Mr. Streamer, he rigged it. 29 people believed. 3 people said nay. Don't you try and guilt trip me. That's it, steal their points. 3 people just, yeah, 3 people just don't care. 3 people just want to get rid of their points. 3 people are really into communism. Alright, good stuff. But I am going to end it there, though. It's only 12 o'clock, and I know it's like 2 hours early, but I'm just feeling really tired. So I'm going to speed on home before I make a mistake. So I was only going until the 61,000 today. Nice and simple. And then we'll go down the highway tomorrow. Back towards Valley Station, because tomorrow will be like a really sweaty day of killing. Like, I'll go full out tomorrow. No, no doing any other miscellaneous tasks. Just killing. Nothing but killing. So as long I didn't see nothing or nothing. I ain't stopping for nobody. Like a glove. Mr. I'll fix the most unique car minute. Okay, yeah, yesterday was pretty rigged, to be fair. But in my defense, I didn't know it was rigged. It didn't cross my mind. It didn't occur to me. It was a mistake. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Okay? I tried. I tried my best. Yeah, I'm gonna pack my shit up now, though, and log off. But I'll throw you into a raid. I'm not gonna do a long-winded fucking outro. If you want to come back, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm on Monday to Friday from 4 until 2, typically. That is British summertime. And yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Who's online? Because I'm not going to search for a long time today. Who's doing time 16? Oh, to be fair, Private Lime's online. I don't get to raid Lime very often. He doesn't stream too frequently. Yeah, let's go raid Lime and see what he's up to. And I'll catch you all tomorrow at 4. Happy days.